Skinny Hideaway 7T, back with another EP. Y'all do your boy a favor, y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Whether you here for a good time or a long time, whether you just passing through. I don't know if it's your first time, but if you could not make it your last time, could you hit that subscription button and jab that thumbs up button for your boy? We here today to have a boxing conversation, fight weekend, undisputed weekend. We should call this undisputed weekend. You know what I mean? We got Amanda Serrano versus Erica Cruz. We got Alyssa Bumgarner stepping in the ring versus what's her name? Her name is McCallie. I'm trying to think of her first name. Her first name is passing me now, right? We got Bumgarner versus McCallie. Right, I did my homework on McCallie. I ain't gonna see her pretend like I was overly Aline. Her name is Aline McCallie. Yep, that's what it is. I did a 70 EP fight breakdown and prediction on it. You know what I mean? Aline can fight. You know what I mean? A little bit. Aline can fight a little bit, right? So I feel like she'll make it a interesting, fight. The Leeds versus Bumgarner. Amanda Serrano is stepping in with somebody like that's the real deal. Amanda Serrano, it's levels in boxing, right? Bumgarner, I think, just being honest, right, is a level above her opponent, which really is a step in opponent, right? Because the real champion, Shao, right? The real champion, Shao, who is now the champion in recess, she was supposed to fight Bumgarner for undisputed, but she had an in-camp injury, which forced her to pull out. And the sanctioning body saw fit that Bumgarner, continue with her fight, and they chose McCallie. I forgot Aline. They chose Aline McCallie, you know what I mean, as the step-in opponent, and they deemed her a worthy opponent for Alyssa Bumgarner's undisputed fight. So we got two undisputed fights, right? We basically got two main events, right? We got Bumgarner going for undisputed at 130, and we got Amanda Serrano going for undisputed at 126, or is it 126, 122? Right, I have to check to see exactly what division Amanda Serrano was going for undisputed. Now, matter of fact, let's do that now, because I know she fought Katie Taylor at 47, and she dropped down, but I'm not sure if she dropped down back to her original division, right, or she dropped, to the division below her. It's Amanda Serrano, the damn near fought in every division, so we got to keep tabs on goddamn what division she fighting in now. Never know what Amanda Serrano, what division she fighting. So let me check it out to make sure, so I don't give y'all no false information. Yep, featherweight. That's how she fighting. It fed 126. So no, wait. Featherweight. Super bantam is 122. Featherweight. Yep, she fighting at 126. I was correct. Yep, she fighting at the 126 pound division. Yep. So we got 130 pound undisputed fight. Yeah. Facts, BC. Yep, facts, BC. Extremely bogus, BC. Turn long tail spot. We can talk about it. We can talk about that real quick. Matter of fact, we can leave with that. I'm finna roll up, BC, and we can talk about that. We can talk about that real quick, man. We can talk about that, BC. Appreciate you, Tay. Appreciate you, Tay. Shout out my girl, Tay. Man, let me drop the flames for BC and for the TWG. What's good, BC? Appreciate you sliding through TWT. Tay, MMA. What's good, Quay? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, baby. Shout out my girl Tay for sliding through. And shout out my girl Tay in that cash app. She said good morning. Hugs to Tay. I'm gonna do one better, right? I'm gonna give you a hug and I'm gonna sneak me a kiss in. All right, there you go, Tay. Appreciate you. Good morning, Tay. Hugs and kisses. You add the hugs, I added the kisses. What's good, TWT? Don't be hugging on me, Tay Tay. You know I ain't stable now. Don't be coming to her hugging on me, Tay Tay. You know it's early in the morning. You know I ain't stable now. Gotta get back to work. Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Now I'm just playing. Appreciate you sliding through. We could we could talk about that. We could do that. We could lead the show with that because that's a great topic right there, buddy. That's a great topic. I ran basically shit 2 marathons on it yesterday. Shout out my boy Alontes Fox. You know what I mean? We came up a little short in that bitch, right? A little short. When I say a little short, I literally mean a little short. When I say a little short, I literally mean a little short, right? One judge scored that fight last night, a draw, right? So it was a 10 rounder, so that's 95-95. Another judge had it 94-96, right? So they had Blazinian, they had him effectively winning the fight by 1 round, right? And those two made sense. One judge had it a draw. One judge had Eric Blazin winning by 1 round. And then the leg judge dropped his scorecard. And that's where it kind of went left for me, right? So the last judge dropped his scorecard, and the last judge scorecard read 98-92. Now, effectively, right, that's saying that Alontes Fox won about 2 rounds to Blazin's 8 rounds. You know what I mean? And I think anybody who watched that fight, even the other two judges, right, saw a completely different fight from what he saw, right? Which led to the majority decision. So even the other two judges saw a completely different fight. The other two judges had the fight more so, the same. 95, 95, 96, 94. There's 1 point separating them two. One judge literally had it a tie, and the other judge had it 1 round for Blazin, right? Which is asked to 2 rounds, which asked to 2 points, which makes it look like 6-4, but there's really 1 round. 1 round will be 2 points. You know what I mean? 6-4 is a 1 round fight. One judge had it 98-92, which would be which would be like an 8 round difference. You know what I mean? So I know I'm not the only one who feel a certain way, right? Or who looking at this crazy. Literally, the two other judges themselves saw a whole different fight from what their last judge saw. The last judge called that fight 98-92. And I'm going to write that in the chat real quick. 98-92 is what I have a problem with. You know what I mean? I don't know if y'all watched it last night. Y'all should have watched it. It was Thursday night boxing. What else was y'all doing Thursday night? Y'all was at home anyway. Y'all probably was with the kids. Y'all probably was with the wife. You know what I mean? Y'all probably had a nice dinner going. You know what I mean? I know y'all turned their boxing on. Y'all watched it. Y'all should have if y'all did. You know what I mean? Because those were actually some pretty good fights. The whole entire card, straight knockouts. And the last fight, main event, wasn't a knockout, but it was a battle from the start up until the very end. That Thursday night card last night was pretty goddamn good. There was some good Thursday night boxing. Jay Gibb was good. TW team to do it. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Jay Gibb. Glad you can make it. What's good, fam? But we talking about the fights last night. I don't know if you caught them, Jay Gibb. We talking about the fights last night. The main event, Alontes Fox versus Eric Bizian, right? Eric Bizian. We talking about the scorecards. Y'all just rolling in. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy. We talking about the scorecards, the official scoring. One judge, he's I missed it, working and shit. It was a pretty good card though, Jay Gibson. We almost didn't know none of the names on it. It was pretty much a showcase card. You know what I mean? Pretty much all those fights, like those were great fights to watch on the Thursday night of a boxing. You know what I mean? I was debating and watching the fights at the same time. You know what I mean? Yeah, not the scorecard, Jay Gibbs. It was just one judge in particular, Jay. Shout out my nigga, Jay Gibbs. Jay, it was just one judge, you know what I mean, in particular, right? One judge had it 95-95, which I could see that, right? I had it 96-94 for Fox. Another judge had it 96-94 for Eric Bazin, right? So the two official judges had it a draw and a 96-94 for Blazin, right? I had it 96-94 for Fox. So all our scorecards are about the same. This one judge scored at 98 92 for Eric Blyzen, right? And that's what people are are outraging about. Even farther, like I don't know if y'all were listening to the commentary, right? But people were saying, that the commentators were saying, right, that they feel like Alontae Fox won the fight, right? So once I heard that, I had turned my volume up, right, and I listened to it for myself. You know what I mean? And that the London, the whole English commentary, right? The whole Canadian commentary was blown by the fact that their own fellow Canadian won their fight. They were they actually thought that Alontes they actually thought Alontes, won the fight. They actually thought Alontes, won their fight. The Canadian commentary actually thought Alontes Fox, won their fight. And so I know that I'm not tripping, right? Because people go be quick to say biased. You picked the black fighter. He didn't get robbed just because he's black. You know what I'm saying? They go say all this shit, right? They go say all this shit, right? They go say all this shit, right? But then they go neglect the fact. They go neglect the fact to tell you my bad. They go neglect the fact to tell you that the judges, right? Two out of three of the judges more so saw it the way that I saw it. And they also go neglect the fact to tell you that the Canadian commentary was even saying that they feel like Alontae Fox won their fight. And I tell you this, you could tell by how fighters celebrate, right? You could tell by how fighters react after wins, right? You could really tell if that fighter feel like he won their fight, right? When Arthur Baturiel stopped Anthony Yard, right? He broke down to the ground, right? He broke down to the ground in relief. He broke down to the ground in enjoyment and conquerorship, right? He knew he won that fight. He had to battle to go get that. Last night, when they called their decision for their young Canadian fighter, right? He cried, right? But he didn't break down. He cried. He walked around. He wasn't really emotional. People was hugging him. He wasn't hugging nobody back, right? He cried because, yes, he was emotionally filled, right? He won that fight. That was the toughest fight of his life. He know that he could have lost that fight, but he ended up winning. So he was emotional. But he also cried because deep down, right? Deep down, he probably know, right? If I got a draw and I won by one round and then one judge had it by a wide margin, he know that he probably got a hometown, decision. He know boxers know. He A1 was good, A1. TWT in the building. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, okay? Glad you can make it. You know what I mean? Deep down, that man know, you know what I mean, that he might have been given one. He cried, but he was emotionless when he cried. But Cherviev cried and he couldn't control his emotion. He couldn't hold it in. You get what I'm saying? Because there was enjoyment. There was relief. You know what I mean? He know that maybe shit, if I wasn't in Canada, if this wasn't my card, right? Because he headlined that card in Canada. They promoted Alontae Fox over here in America to us because that's our fighter. That's who we know. He was our guy. But over there in his country, he was the headline. His name was first. It was Blazing and Fox. You know what I mean? He was the headline on that card. That was in his territory. Everybody on that card got a knockout that night except the main event that faced off against Alontae Fox. And me personally, right, I watched the fight. I had 4 of the first 6 rounds scored to Alontae Fox. Alontae kind of let off the gas, just a little bit, like 7, like 7, a little bit, right, 7 to 8. But 19, you know what I mean, Alontae Fox, you know what I mean, turned to the, I don't even say he let off the gas. He just naturally took, that break, and he let the guy get off on him. Maybe in the 7th round, he let him get off, right, type deal. But for the most part, I feel like Alontae Fox was the one controlling that fight. He was even pushing the power puncher back, Blazing, right? Going into that fight, 28 wins, 24 knockouts. You would have considered, Blazing the knockout puncher. Quick. Was good, quick. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, quick. Queen in the building. Was good, quickly. We in this thing having us a boxing conversation. I don't know if y'all, checked out the fights last night. Pretty good fight. As I was saying, everybody on the card got knocked out except the main event, which probably still was the best fight. The co-main event was actually a fight. It was a guy named Duval. Two fighters stood out to me last night, right? Duval and Alantez Fox. Duval fought in the fight right before the main event. If I'm no, it was two fights before. Three fights really stood where I didn't get to see the co-main. The Eulis Jr. guy, he got spark knocked out, you know what I mean, by somebody that came in, right? So one of the Canadians did lose last night, but all of the fights ended in you know what I mean, knockouts except for one. It was one upset last night. One of the Canadians did get knocked out, right? And in the main event, Alantez Fox faced off with Blazing. And I don't know if y'all got a chance to check it out, but if y'all did, man, that was great Thursday boxing. I got 10 people in the building. I got 9 thumbs up. Can I get everybody in the building to hit that thumbs up for your boy? Really appreciate everybody coming through. We go get to the main events, the undisputed and the Riches and Hitches and the Bowsers and all that. But I want to kind of catch y'all up on the fight card that transpired last night, Thursday night. If y'all didn't get a chance to check it out, it was some good fights. You know what I mean? It's actually still might be on ESPN Plus the replay. If y'all want to check it out, except the Alantez Fox, they just still might be on replay. Because on ESPN Plus, after they play them, they go to the replay box at the bottom. And if it ain't there today, it may be there in a couple of days. So y'all will be able to check this fight out. You know what I mean? Y'all can judge for yourself. You don't got to take my word for it, right? Or those other two judges' word for it. But I'm consistent in fighting this. I'm consistent, right? When I said I feel like Jermell Charlo, you know what I mean, lost to Castano because he got a draw in his hometown. Y'all was all for that, right? I feel like this dude last night, because he got a draw in his hometown, right, on the scorecards. One dude had it to draw. The other dude had him winning by 1. And one judge had the scorecard completely ridiculous. You get what I'm saying? I feel like, you know what I mean, he got a luck of the draw. I guarantee you, right? I would love to see that fight again, too. That rematch, Fox versus Blazing. I would love to see that fight again. But I guarantee you, we probably not go see that fight again. You know what I mean? Because of the results we got last night. You know what I mean? That guy was an undefeated fighter. He stepped in there, right? And truthfully, I think telling about his reaction, right? He kind of know he didn't necessarily win that fight last night. He was, given the decision, right? But most people, right, in which if you listen to the commentators, if you look at the feel around the fight, the people that watched it, most of the reviews, right, most of the people feel like that Alantez Fox saying that fight, right? Now, the question is, was Alantez Fox robbed? I don't know. Robbed, man. It kind of feels like a robbery a little bit. You know what I mean? What's good, Edgar Chavez? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Edgar, glad you can make it. It has robbery feel, right? People just wouldn't be saying this to be saying this. It does have the feel of a robbery, right? The Canadian media, right? Even the Canadian media was good, Edgar. Appreciate you sliding through the chat, my guy, Edgar Chavez. BC Corbett said 98-92. Lets me know the fix was in. Fox won the first 4 or 5 rounds. Right, BC. And that's exactly how I feel about it, right? I really, right, if one judge had it a draw, right, one judge had it 96-94, and then the other judge had it 96-94, right? That's a completely different fight from 98-92. Nobody will be screaming robbery, right? If the other judge had it 94, 96, right? Nobody will be screaming robbery. It's the fact that the gap was so wide on that one judge's scorecards. People feeling like, he had no shot to win it out from their judge. People feel like last night that the first 2 judges may have scored a real fight, right? And then the last judge just completely had his pick in from the beginning. And then like people say the fix is in. Most of the times the fix is not every single judge. In some cases it will be. I've seen scorecards where Canelo, Caleb Plant, right? He was up on every judge scorecard. I don't know how he was up on every judge scorecard. He was up at 1 round on one judge scorecard, 3 on one and 4 on another. That 3 and 4 seemed real ridiculous to me. If anything, it felt more like the 1 round, that one of the judges had rather than the 3 or 4 rounds that the other judge had. You know what I mean? But then again, I seen Canelo actually get a round, right? He got a judge, not even a round, my bad. I'm sorry. he didn't get a round. That man actually got a full judge off of Floyd Mayweather, right? One judge had that fight a draw, right? So go back and watch Floyd Mayweather versus Canelo fight, and y'all tell me if y'all think that fight was a draw. One judge had their fight a draw. Their fight was a majority decision. You know what I mean? So when you get like stuff like that happens, stuff that just don't make sense at all, stuff that make everybody in the building around the situation, everybody on the media, boxing pundits, as that damn fool was saying last night, when you get everybody scratching their head, people who should be cheering, right, last night for Blazing, right, people who should have been cheering for Blazing last night, that was cheering for Alontae's Fox. If y'all was kind of listening to the crowd, I see you quick in there. I got you quick. I'm gonna tell you. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's gonna be all right. Damn, what I was gonna say? He said Canelo never won around facts, and it was the judge that actually gave him a round. Wait, let me see real quick. Y'all know I'll be high. Let me see what I was saying. I for Alontae's Fox. If y'all was kind of listening to the crowd. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, if y'all was kind of listening, to the crowd a little bit. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. If y'all was kind of listening to the crowd a little bit, right? Because there was times where I would, mute the screen, and actually I had it playing on the sound last night. I was standing up in the area, goddamn. I heard the crowd, right? In the beginning of that, right? There were it wasn't a whole lot of boos, right? But there was some boo murmurs going on for Alontae's Fox, right? But by like the middle of that fight, you know what I mean, towards the end portions of that fight, there was chants, you know what I mean, for Fox. Like there was people like Fox would hit him, and you'll hear the crowd go, ooh, ooh, oh. You know what I mean? There were times where Fox kind of swayed the crowd, right? Because after a while, right, you go in there and you have your picks, right? You have your favorite. But when at some point, if you're a real boxing fan, right, true boxing fan, when you see a good fight, at some point you just enjoy that fight, man, no matter who you got, you know what I mean, in the race. And it works better. It helps, right, when you like a fighter or when you know a fighter personally, right? But at some point, sometimes when you're watching a good fight, and you know when you watch it, right? You know when you're watching a good fight, right? Not an okay fight, right? Not a passable fight, right? But a good fight. Because you literally stop caring who wins it, and then you just start watching it like it's like, oh shit, man. Because after a while, it's I don't know who go win this fight kind of thing going on. And I think and last night, that's what happened in that main event in Canada. Even the crowd, you know what I mean, started to kind of, sway to Alontae's a little bit because he earned their respect. You know what I mean? The BZ said he gassed out, bro. He was tired as hell. Alontae's, they both was tired, bro. You know what I'm saying? Blazing lost a little of his power, BC, but yeah, Alontae's was tired. He was kind of tired of finishing it out. I would agree with that. I think in the early, he started strong early, and in the back end, he kind of let the guy get back in the fight a little bit. But I gave him 2 out of 3 other championship rounds. I gave him the 8th round. I gave Blazing the 9th round, and I gave Alontae's Fox the 10th round, or the 10th round. You know what I mean? So I gave him 6 out of 4 of the early rounds, and I gave him 2 out of 3 of the championship rounds, and they gave him 6 rounds to Blazing's 4. You know what I mean? I had the 6-4 Alontae's Fox. You know what I mean? I had it like the other judge had it, but I had it for Fox. One judge had it a draw, right? I had it for Fox, and one judge had it the same score I had it, but for Blazing. And then you had the last judge, which is bringing in the question, which is raising the eyebrows with the 98-92 scorecard, right? That's what got everybody tripping. Like, how the hell did he watch that fight and get 98-92? And if it was 98-92, right, which is really what got people tripping. If it was 98-92, Alontae's Fox would have been the one, you know what I mean, with the 98 score. Like, go check it out, man. The Canadian media, the Canadian fans, the Canadian boxing pundits, right? Those are the people that's saying that Alontae's Fox won that fight. You know what I mean? Not just myself. Now, robbery, I feel like is, opinionated, right? For me to say, right, the result isn't necessarily a robbery, right? Because it was a close fight, right? But that one scorecard, the entirety of the fight could have been the integrity of the fight could have been skewed because of their one scorecard, right? Because you got one judge making it a draw, right? And you got one judge saying that Blazing won by 1 round, right? So if you get another judge in there that's fair, right? Who knows? Maybe the other judge, call it for Fox, and then you get a draw. Maybe the other judge, call it a draw, right? And Blazing still win because he got the one judge, that said he won. So it's still a majority decision. But it's a feel around the fight and the scoring within 98-92 that Alontae Fox never stood a chance, in that fight because of that particular judge. The actual result may not be a robbery, right? But the activity leading up to the result smells a little fishy. It feels a little fishy. The 98-92 feels a little fishy, man. You know what I mean? And this is not just me, not just us who's saying this. Listen to the commentary from the fight. A lot of them had Alontae Fox winning. A lot of them had Alontae Fox winning that fight. And again, even they was saying the same things that we saying. 98-92 is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. They was saying 98-92 is ridiculous. There's no way you watched that fight and you thought that was a 98-92. And truthfully, if it was going to be a 98-92, it would have been for Alontae Fox, not Blazing. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes, a lot of the times, the judges ruin the fights. The judge ruined the scoring on that, right? Not even the judge either, because I'm going to blame that one judge because there was only one judge with a whack-ass scorecard, right? So I'm going to put the blame where it belongs. That judge ruined that fight. That was a good fight. That was nipped up. You know what I mean? And then in the end, one fighter or one side, or, right, majority of in the arena, because it wasn't just me, feel like Alontae Fox won that fight and got robbed. The feel around it is that Fox got robbed, which is why I'm posing the question. Again, I'd be a hypocrite to say that the end result was a robbery because I had it 96-94 for Fox. So that's a close fight. So I can't get mad at nobody who might have scored a 96-94 or a draw. You know what I mean? Because that's about the same card. It's about the same score, right? But I feel like if you saw a 98-92, man, I feel like if you saw a 98-92, then, I most definitely could question that, or I most definitely could side at that. Because I didn't see a 98-92 last night. You know what I mean? At no point in time, there you go. I knew I had more raps. I'm rolling up, man. At no point in time did I see a 98-92 last night. You know what I mean? 98-92 is about 8 rounds to 2. It's about 8 rounds to 2, man. And there wasn't no 8-2 last night, bro. So I think that one judge did have the if it wasn't so damn cold, I'd go to this fight, but fuck that, it's cold. And 98-92, where were you watching? Right. It's all good, Tay. We go watch that thing. Tay dripping. But to answer the question, do I feel like Alontae got robbed? I think in the end, man. Bro, I gotta say, yeah, he did. And I feel like that one judge. I don't feel like the whole event, because sometimes when we say robbed, right, let me clarify what I mean, right? sometimes when we say robbed, right, we mean like as a whole. I feel like Deontay Wilder was robbed by more than just judges, more than just the referee. You know what I mean? More than just a promotional company. I feel like he was robbed by a lot of things. I feel like a lot of people was in on getting those titles away from Deontay Wilder. In this fight with Alontes Fox, I don't feel like, it was a whole operation against Alontes Fox, right? I think the commentary was fair. Shout out to the commentators. I think the commentator was fair, right? I think the crowd was fair. I think the referee was fair, right? He didn't get overly involved, right? He didn't make himself a part of the fight. I think the referee was fair. I think judge number 1 was fair. I think judge number 2 was fair. Alontes Fox was robbed by one person and one person only last night, and that was their judge. They gave him 98-92. What we need to do is find out who the hell was their judge. They gave Michael Fox. They gave Alontes Fox. I said Michael, because he got robbed too, right? But Alontes Fox got robbed by one judge, not the whole system, right? He got robbed by one judge. I think that one judge that had 98-92 is who robbed Alontes Fox. So that's the question: did Fox get robbed? Yeah, I do. I think they judge took something from Fox. You know what I mean? He tried to make it look like it almost. If you looking at his card, right, you won't think that fight was close, right? What's good, D Freak? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, D Freak. Glad you can make it. TWT in the building. What's good, D Freak? I'm in this thing just shooting the shit. Anything just shooting the shit. Have talking this good boxing. We gonna talk the boxing for the weekend. Right now, I'm talking about the fights last night. Alontes Fox, you know what I mean? What happened? My feel of it. Do y'all feel like he got robbed? Do y'all feel like he got robbed? Right? Feel like the judging got it right. I'm giving my synopsis on it right now. And in totality, right? In totality, here's that Nancy Regan, that nigga's leg. In totality, right? In totality of it, it's levels, right? It's levels to robbery, right? Like I was stating, I feel like Deontay Wilder was robbed by the system. Feel like, he was robbed by the judges. Feel like he was robbed by the referee. You know what I mean? I feel like he was robbed by the promotional companies, right? I feel like a lot of people had in on getting the titles away from Deontay Wilder. With Michael Fox, right? I think the referee was fair. I think the crowd was fair, right? I think the commentators was fair. Like Wilder got robbed by the commentators too, right? I think the commentating was fair for Fox last night. But I think Fox was robbed by that one judge. And when you were a judge, you could sway, right? Of course, when you're a judge, you are literally there, to pick who won the fight. So if you got a guy, right? If you got a guy who said and who felt that fight was 98-92, I feel like, you got to question because he was way out from what the other two judges saw. Right? Look at what the other two judges saw and just look at what he saw. I feel like it's fair to question. I feel like that's the guy that robbed Alontes Fox last night. I don't feel like he was robbed by, Canada. I feel like he was robbed by that one judge. So, yeah, I do feel like Alontes Fox got robbed. He did the rev left a lot of rough housing. Yeah, he did, but he let it go on both sides too, BC. He let a whole lot of rough housing go, BC, right? But he let it go on both sides because Fox was throwing his shoulder too. I saw Fox getting there. Fox was getting dirty, man. Fox was getting down and dirty. He did damn good. He was throwing his shoulder, right? I saw Fox throw a little bow. And, sometimes, right, I wish he would have kept his arm up a little more, right? I saw him, he put the arm up a couple times. Through the little bubble. He got rough in there. He let him fight. He let him fight a little bit, BC. I enjoyed it as long as he won. What I don't be liking, BC, right, is when they let one person do it but not the other. That referee let them both get away, with some rough housing, with some fighting. It was a real fight in there. He wasn't constantly breaking Michael Fox up when he rough housing, but let the other dude rough house. Because some of them referees will do that, right? They'll stop one guy when he tie up, but they'll let another guy tie up. They'll break one guy when he get on the inside, right? But they'll let the other guy get on the inside. He did, yeah, because the whole boy was guillotine Fox. You know what I mean? So, he he let it go. It was a little rough in that thing. Yeah, it was a little rough in that thing on both sides. But I kind of like how the ref he stayed out of it for the most time. Even when he warned Fox about holding, he baby warned him. He warned the man a little bit. He was like, hey, you hope. And then he didn't say shit else about the fight. Fox kept fighting the same way. He let them folks get down. I feel like the event, that was a pretty good event. The ring was small as fuck, right? But the event, that was a nice little, setup. That was a nice little event. You know what I mean? I don't think as a whole, they robbed Alontes. I think their judge just wasn't gonna let their brother win in that in his brother's, backyard. That man was in Montreal, he was in Canada. It was gonna be hard for him, to get that win without getting a knockout. And that's exactly what he said, right? In the interview on my show when he came on. He was like, man, I know it's gonna be hard for me to get that he said, I know it's gonna be hard for me to get that decisions. Uh He said son was Dusty Ezell. He said forearm to the neck push. Yeah. It was a lot of rough housing going on. Yep, it was a lot of rough housing going on. But he did let Alontes answer too, right? You know what I mean? But like I was saying, I don't feel like, he got robbed by the whole system. I feel like it was a pretty fair shake. But I think that one judge was like, nah, I'm not finna let, my guy lose. I'm not gonna let my guy lose here, regardless. Right? That's where people feel like the robberies coming. And again, even the Canadian commentators were saying they feel like Alontes Fox, kind of got robbed with their scorecard. We feel like people feeling like that there was some, like, I'm not going to let him lose this fight regardless. When you put 98-92, like, how could you watch that and saw a 98-92? That means every swing around, right? This is how like, when fighters, scorecards or are loaded, right? Everybody's either going to have the same score, right? Uh, or you may have somebody with a score that just completely off from the other two judges, you know what I mean, scoring. Those are the red flags for, okay, well, it might be some shit going on here. You know what I mean? So, but when one judge has an extremely wicked scorecard, you don't throw the other two judges under the bus, because if they had it about the same right then, and if they about the same, it's pretty much the feel of the public right then, you know what I mean? You let it ride. But if they all have a ridiculous score, Rob, right? If one judge has a ridiculous score and the other two have about the same score, then you look at that one judge crazy. Like in the Michael Fox fight, right? I think what was him, one judge had him losing by like 3 rounds or something like that, 97, 94, something like that, because it was a knockdown in that fight, or something like that. One judge had him losing by a bunch of rounds, right? And they raised the red flag, and she ended up getting suspended, right? And this fight, what raised the outrage suspicion was the 98-92. You know what I mean? Because one of the commentators actually said, right, if you were going to have it 98-92, I think it would have went the other way. You know what I mean? Right, BC. They're always saying BC, right? Because really, BC, he could have eliminated. My bad, I put Tay up there. I meant to put that up there. He could have eliminated. Right, the suspicion. Warriors Boxing LLC. What's good, Brody? Appreciate you sliding through. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Warrior. What's good, Warriors? We're in this thing having a boxing conversation. Whereas I don't know if you got a chance, to check out the Thursday night fight card last night. I don't know if you did or you didn't. I saw you in the debate last night too. You know what I mean? So you probably was watching the debate, right? And you probably didn't really get a chance to check it out. But I was, debating, and I was watching the fights. The debate actually ended. Ah, yeah, for sure. You know what's going on, Warriors? Real quick. Yeah, Warriors. You know what's worse. You know what's going on. I'm over here getting right. But yeah. So I don't know if you got a chance, to check out the Thursday night main event, but we having us a conversation about it. What transpired? The whole fight card was actually rocking. Speaking of rocks, what's good, DP Rocker? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, King. Glad you could make it. TWT in the building. What's good, DP? Appreciate you sliding through. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all jab that thumbs up for your boy. Whether you gonna be here for a good time or a long time, whether you just passing through. I know some of y'all be at the workhouse. I know some of y'all got other places to be. You know what I mean? But I do appreciate you sliding through. Don't know if it's your first time. If you could not make it your last time, hit that subscription button as well. But yeah, Warriors Boxing and my boy DP. I don't know if y'all got a chance to check out the fights last night. Well, that's what we talking about before we get into the fights, for the weekend. You know what I mean? And I'm taking my time with this because I think this needs to be talked about. I know a lot of people probably ain't gonna talk about it. I'm gonna actually do a separate EP and talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give it a face to it, right, and do it again. Even if that one a little shorter, right? That one might be an 8-minute or a 15-minute, right? I'm gonna most definitely do it again. I'm gonna most definitely do it again so I can bring a little more light to it. But we talking about the excellent fight card last night. Again, I want to clarify what I'm saying because I'm not the one who just throw the word robbery around, right? I'm not a person who just throw the word robbery around lightly. Oh, he got robbed, he got robbed, he got robbed, he got robbed. You know what I mean? Judah Ben, what's good, Judah Ben? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Judah. Glad you can make it pimp or that boy TWT is in the building. Where he at? What's good, Judah? TWT in the building. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through, man. Again, man, I do not have a show without y'all. Greatly appreciate everybody sliding through. We're here having this Aluntes Fox conversation real quick. I don't know if y'all got a chance to check out the Thursday night boxing card. You know what I mean? Again, excellent card. Every fight ended in a knockout except for the main event. And don't let that fool you. Just because the main event didn't end in a knockout, don't mean it wasn't, a good fight. It probably was the best fight on the card. You know what I mean? A few names I remember from the card. Duval. Duval got some skills. Duval, got some skills. You know what I mean? And Fox took the young 168 prospect Blazing, you know what I mean, to the wire. He made them dig down deep for that win last night. And again, I feel like the results of the fight, right? I don't necessarily feel like was a robbery because I had it 96-94 Fox. And one judge had it 96-94 Blazing, and one judge had it a draw. I can't argue those cards, but one judge had it 98-92. I don't feel like the result was necessarily a robbery, but I do feel like that one judge in particular did take it out of, reasonable doubt with that 98 or 96. I think that one judge had it made up in his or her mind. I need to find out the name of the judge that Michael Fox was going to lose that fight regardless as to what really happened that night. And also, this is not just me feeling like this. This is also the commentators. If you go listen to the commentators, they were also saying the same thing. A lot of them were saying they feel like Fox won. All of them said that they feel like the 96 or the 98-92 was a bit of a widespread, you know what I mean, for the fight that they say. You know what I mean? But if y'all didn't check it out, go check that thing out. If y'all didn't check it out, go, check that thing out. Yep, facts. Willickson did look good. Shout out my boy Judy Bean. My boy Judy Bean said T got the 30 last night. Cook for me. Yeah, I feel like it was 3-0. I won the 2-1 on the cards. You know what I mean? But I won it 2-1 on the cards. But yeah. It is what it is. Stop trying to give me advice, man. But I'm done. Antonio Holmes was good. Antonio, he's Alicia might mess around and become a legend. Fight order, Katie, Amanda, Maya. That's good, but we're gonna talk about it. We could move it on along. You know what I mean? But before I get into that, shout out my guy Antonio Holmes. Right. But before I get in there, I want to tell y'all, I want to talk to y'all about another fight. Y'all know I like to talk about, things that people ain't really, talking about, especially at the beginning of the show. I get into the juicy stuff at the end of the show, right? When the stragglers come on through, you know what I mean? So we'll be talking about interesting things at the end of the show, because I got a morning show. It take people a little while, you know what I mean, to slide through. Because y'all don't really mess with T like that. And I'm just bullshitting. I don't got no certain time, so I just be going on. So I appreciate y'all sliding through when y'all slide through, because y'all never know when I'm on or what the hell I'm doing when I'm on. So I do appreciate y'all sliding through when y'all sliding. But we about to roll up. We about to get high in just a second. But I digress, right? But we gonna talk about the bum gun thing. But I want to talk about a fight right before we get into that. But we about to get to the card though, right? We about to get to the cards. Actually, a card today as well that we gonna rap about that I didn't put in the title. But I want to talk about a joint that I appreciate your words. Appreciate your words. I got a joint that I want to talk about, Saturday before we get into the fights today. And shout out my guy D-Free. Yep. Wilkerson, pro debut. Look like he might be good. Yep. So yeah, it was 3 names, right? It was Duval, Wilkerson, the 18-year-old. Wilkerson was an 18-year-old from Canada. His first pro fight. Boy looked good. Threw a variety of punches. Right. He looked strong. Ranger guy. Once he actually fill out into that weight that he at, because he still look kind of skinny, 18 years old. Once he fill out into that weight, I think that dude gonna be a problem. But Fox put on last night. Duval put on last night. Wilkins put on last night. And the guy's name is passing me, but Eulis Jr. was a Canadian, right? Like 15-1. He got knocked out last night, and the guy that beat him put on last night. There was one upset last night. Should have been 2. Everybody got knocked out except Alontes Fox, and it's a lot of controversy, behind the Alontes Fox fight. But before we get into, Katie Taylor and Amanda, and I said Katie Taylor. Before we get into Amanda Serrano and Alicia Buamgardner, my guy Antonio Holmes said something. He mentioned something. I want you to keep that in the chamber, Antonio, because we're gonna talk about that later. Right? I like that. I like that thought process right there. That was a good one right there. I like that. You know what I mean? We gonna talk about Hitchens-Bauza. You know what I mean, real quick. But I like that. I like where you was going. I like where you're going with that, right? Yeah, Alicia do got a chance to be one of them, which is what I was saying. Like, Clarissa Shields is Clarissa Shields, right? But we got, man, we fucking around. We'll have us 2 black queens, black goats. You know what I mean? We'll have us 2 problems in this thing if Alicia Buamgardner keep this up. She stay focused and she stay on the road. You know what I mean? In the track that she on, we gonna have 2 of these untouchables walking around here. Damn it, man. What's good? Shout out to my guy, damn it, man. TWT in the building. But yeah, I want to talk about we're gonna talk about Buamgardner and Serrano and all that good shit. But I want to hit on the fight that's on the same card, right? And then we're gonna talk about this Friday card that's today, right? Because I'm marathoning today as well. We got free boxing coming on today as well, Friday. You feel me? So yeah, y'all wake up, y'all turn up. We gonna get this money as well, right? We gonna break it down, man. I got time this morning. I got time this morning. We gonna do it. We gonna do it the right way, the old fashioned way. I'm gonna give y'all the rundown like I used to give y'all the rundown back in the day when I used to have 2 or 3 people in this town. You know what I mean? Better to appreciate y'all folks what I do. But same card as the undisputed, right? Hitchens-Bauza. Y'all sleep on this fight. Y'all sleep on this fight. You want me to tell you how I know y'all sleep on Hitchens-Bauza? All right? Because I ain't seen nobody mention it. None of y'all favorite boxing channels, right? Who say they boxing channels? Y'all favorite boxing channels really drama shows and soap operas. If y'all ain't figured it out. Y'all favorite boxing shows really soap operas, right? But none of y'all favorite boxing shows has been talking about this fight. I know people sleeping on it. Y'all ain't been talking about it. They ain't been talking about it. The zone ain't really been talking about it. You know what I mean? And this shit right here is gonna be a banger, right? We don't get this enough, you know what I mean, in boxing. We got Richard Hitchens, right? Who everybody saw at a point in time, right? It's one of the best prospects in the game. People saw Richard Hitchens having a real bright future, especially now. I don't want y'all to bring the camera on for this, especially when Richardson Hitchens signed with Floyd Money Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather had signed a few guys, right, about 7, 8 years ago. You know what I mean? Richardson Hitchens being one, Tank Davis being another. You know what I mean? and a few more up in there. You know what I mean? Ishai Smith, you know what I mean? A few more, being up in there, right? But the younger crop, right? Richardson Hickson, Tank Davis was the cream of the crop. They was the highlight. They was the winners of Floyd's new regime. Richardson Hickson boxed, you know what I mean, in the Olympics. Tank Davis didn't necessarily box in the Olympics. He he had foregone the Olympics, right? Because he had been boxing since he was 5 years old. You know, sometimes you have people who be like, F the Olympics, I'm gonna go pro. Boots, Tank Davis. Floyd actually did go to the Olympics and he was raised, you know what I mean, at boxing 5 years old, which is why probably he's the greatest of all time. You get what I mean? Which is why he's special, right? But I digress. But Richardson Hickson was one of Floyd Mayweather's, one of TMT's most prized prospects, and is one of the biggest prospects, former Olympian. You know what I mean? Big plans, big dreams, and shit like that. Now, I'm not saying that it's over for Richardson Hickson, right? But Richardson Hickson being 30 years old at this point, a lot of people would have thought Richardson Hickson would have already been at least a champion by now. If you ask Richardson Hickson, he kind of feel like the thing with Floyd Mayweather, right? He kind of feel like Floyd Mayweather let him down. He said once he signed to TMT, Floyd Mayweather promised him a title shot. He promised him that he will be a champion. He said he felt like he never got his title shot. Towards the end, his relationship with Floyd Mayweather, Richard Hickson, he never threw them under the bus, but he did start speaking the real. He started speaking the truth. He said, I've been in the gyms with all these fighters. I see them getting title shots, but you know what I mean? I haven't got mine. When I signed here, I was promised, a title shot, and it's not looking like I haven't been given one, and it's not looking like they got me on the, in line to get one. He said, not throwing shade at anybody, right? He said, but it's like Floyd Mayweather, and a lot of people say this, right? But Richard Hickson said he and I mess with Tank, but it's like he said he put all his chips, in one bag with Tank. That's his focus. He said he feel like he used all of them to train Tank and get Tank right. Also, Keith Hunter. Keith Hunter said the same thing, right? He said all them would be in the gym, they would be banging all them coming up, but Tank would be the one, getting the bigger opportunities. He said he kind of feel like that he focused, so much on Tank. We all put in the same work, we all in the same gym, but they didn't get, their title shots. You know what I mean? So, he ended up splitting with TMT. Said he had a big announcement. His big announcement was that he was signing to Golden Boy in the Zone. He said he got a fight coming up, and then he got big fights after that. His first fight, he put on an excellent performance, you know what I mean? In this fight, he's going up versus John Bauza. Now, I said I'll let to say this. At a point in time, Richardson Hickson was seen as one of the best prospects in the game, right? Because of the opportunity that he's been given or haven't been given, right, or lack thereof, he's a high-level talent, right? But he's never been a champion. He's 30 years old. So I can't call him a prospect necessarily. I would call him a contender at this point, right? But what I mentioned earlier, you don't see this happen in boxing a whole lot, right? You got a guy like Richardson Hickson, right, who's not a prospect. He's in his contender stage, contender talent, right? He has a whole lot to lose. You got a guy like John Bauza, undefeated prospect, 23 years old, right? He has a whole lot to lose as well. Richard Hickson, with this John Bauza win, he's either about to take that step into, the top of the top. Whoever wins this fight, right, is about to take that step into the top of the top. Because if John Bauza is able to beat Richardson Hickson, that's going to make him a household name. The funny part is, and it happens to a few fighters, right? You losing, right, is better for the person that beat you than you actually continuing to win. Richard Hickson is one of those guys. The person who beats Richardson Hickson, right, is probably going to get even more clout, right, than Richardson Hickson would get for beating them. If Richard Hickson beats these guys, it's just another win for Richardson Hickson. But the guy that beats Richardson Hickson, right, is going to be known as the guy that took Richardson Hickson. Oh, right. If Richardson Hickson beats John Bauza, right, in this situation, it's going to do a lot for Richardson Hickson. It's going to show us talent-wise, right, that he's ready for pretty much anybody. You know what I mean? Because John Bauza is a good boxer, strong puncher. It's going to show us talent-wise he's ready for just about anybody, right? But Richard Hickson has a lot to gain from this. But then you switch it to John Bauza. And I'm saying this don't really happen a whole lot. You know what I mean? Because Richard Hickson has a lot to lose, right? But you look at a guy like John Bauza, young guy, 23, right? He has something to lose as well, right? But he's a 23-year-old, so he could bounce back. He still has time. He's not a 30-year-old losing to a 23-year-old, right? If Richard Hitchens loses, it's almost like Richard Hitchens was, oh, look, well, that's why Floyd never invested to him. Oh, well, he was never going to be, you know what I mean, what we thought he was going to be anyway. You get, oh, he's 30, he lost to a 23-year-old. He can't be a 23-year-old. He dang sure can't be, you know, the champions for one of the belts. He dang sure can't be a Tank Davis or Frank Martin. You know what I mean? It's going to start those conversations. But if John Bowser's winning, he becomes the guy that beat Richardson Hitchens, right? He's a bitch. You can't say Richardson Hitchens 10 times fast. Richardson Hitchens, 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 Richardson Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens. After the way I started to sound like Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens, Richardson Hitchens. Tell like Tony Montana, Tony Montana, Tony Montana, Tony Montana. I have to fuck with y'all. I'm through fucking with y'all. But if you John Bowser, right, and you beat Richardson Hitchens, you the one, Richard Hitchens. I'm calling this man Richardson Hitchens every time. Richardson Hitchens. Richard Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens. It sounds like his name supposed to be Richard Hitchison, right? This nigga name is Richardson Hitchens. What kind of Richardson Hitchens? It sounds like his name supposed to be Richard Hitchison, don't it? Why? Who did that? Who did that, bro? Who would do that? Who would want to confuse everybody like that? Why the fuck would you name your son Richardson Hitchens? Hitchison is the last name, bro. Richard is the first name. Why the fuck did you throw son on Richard and not Hitchens? Why the fuck would you do that and confuse the world like that? Why would you give everybody a fucking headache trying to say this nigga name and shit? Why would you do that, mama? Why would Mama Hitchens? Why would you do that? The man got he got two last names. Why would you get you throw the son on Richard? That's the last name. Bowser. Now Bowser might be 25. Bowser might be 25. Richard Hickson damn sure ain't 25. Yeah, so Bowser might be 25. You're a young dude. I found out about Bowser when he was 23, so he might be 25 now. I've been watching him for about 2 years. I'm trying to think he might be 25 now. But yeah, he's still a young guy. You know what I mean? So if he take a loss, you know, he'd be able to bounce back. He'll still have 5, 4, 3, you know what I'm saying, 5, 6 more years to revenge that Richardson Hitchens loss. Right? But if Richardson Hitchens lose to John Bowser, who's 25 years old, right? A young guy, not a contender, right? A prospect, not a champion, never been a champion. You know what I mean? If he loses to him, it's going to be harder for Richardson Hitchens to climb back to the top unless he's given a big opportunity. You know what I mean? Right off the bat, he upset, you know, somebody with star power or something like that. You know what I mean? It would be a worse look. Ain't no shame in losing to Bowser at all because Bowser is a bad motherfucker. Bowser is a bad dude. You know what I'm saying? We know that as boxing fans, but you know the media, the boxing pundits, you know what I mean? They go kill him. They go try to bury him. They go praise John Bowser, right? They go if Richardson Hitchens is to lose to John Bowser, they go talk about Richardson Hitchens like he's Pernell Whitaker or something like that. You know what I mean? But if you and I'm saying that because they should, right? Because Richardson Hitchens is exactly that. And I'm saying this don't happen a lot where you have two fighters who have a whole lot to lose. You know what I mean? He got 2 last names, BC. That's the funny part. You know, they got bad than 24. He's at 25. He just ain't no damn 25 years old. He just in his tank age, dog. He older than Tank. Let me see. Rick just ain't no damn 25 years old, dog. That's cap. I know he ain't. He just ain't no damn 25. Let me see. That man ain't no damn 25. That man 30. Now that man 25, K. He's 25 years old. Okay. So 2 prospects. So we got 2 prospects. So Richard is still a pro. I don't know why I thought he was Tank age. Damn. Richard Hitchens a bad motherfucker, yo. Richardson Hitchens is a bad motherfucker. I knew he was a bad motherfucker, right? But I don't know why I thought that man was like 30 years old. That man is seasoned, bro. That's a grown man. We got two young prospects putting it out on the line. Okay, so we got two young prospects putting. So you really don't see that, right? So boom. So throw away all that shit I was saying, right? So you really don't see that. You got a 24-year-old, you got a 25-year-old, you got a 24-year-old, 25-year-old. I went to Wikipedia, okay? You got a 24-year-old, you got a 25-year-old, right? So whoever wins this fight most definitely go put bro, Richard, he just said got hella time, yo. Damn, I'm sorry, bro. They just rejuvenated. Y'all see how happy I just got? They just rejuvenated me. So if Richard Hitchens beat John Bauza today, then I think that does put him right. Maybe, right? Maybe not, right? Maybe not Shakur, maybe not Devin, maybe not Frank, maybe not Tank, right? They still the top four, right? At 35, right? But the winner, not just Richard Hitchens, both these guys, some months. This finna be a good ass fight. You know what I mean? Both these guys, either one of these guys, Bauza, because Bauza a bad motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to tell people. This is a bad motherfucker fight right here, right? Whoever wins this fight, Bauza or Richardson Hitchens, whoever wins this fight, Southern T, right? Because I'm a boxing pundit too. For what you heard. That do your boy a favor. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy. Let YouTube know they were live. Let YouTube know they were cooking. We gonna be here for a minute. I got time this morning. We rolling. Southern T, boxing pundit T, right? That's going to be the fifth best guy at 135. Better than Kambosos, better than Isaac Cruz, better than Sandor Martin, better than if Sandor Martin decided to come down to 135 like he said, better than goddamn, you know what I mean? The winner of this fight, Bauza and Richardson Hitchens. The winner of this fight is going to be top 5 at 135 for me. I'm gonna drop my pound for pound too this month, right? My beginning of the year pound for pound. I normally do it at the beginning of the year. I missed it though, right? But the winner of this fight, I'm putting them in my top 5 at 135 because the winner of this fight, Bauza and Richardson Hitchens, they deserve to be in the top 5. In that 135 conversation for sure. After you go Devin, right? After you go Tank, after you go Frank, after you go Shakur, right? Those are top 4, right? However order you want to put them in, right? Those are top 4. The fifth, I think, is still in question for everybody. Frank Martin solidified himself to be in that top conversation with the win over Rivera. The winner of this fight of Bauza and Richardson Hitchens, right? The winner of this fight, let me put this back up here. The winner of this fight with Bauza and Richardson Hitchens, right? The winner of this fight, I think, without a doubt, without a question, should be slotted. Where you go? I feel like the winner of this fight, without a doubt, without a question, should be slotted into their top 5 slot at 135. You know what I mean? We got a boxer puncher in John Bauza versus a pure boxer and Richard Hitchens and Richardson Hitchens. You know what I mean? Shit finna get ugly. People sleep on this. Remember, like 2 weeks ago on the Chris Eubank and Leon Smith card, I told y'all about that banger about Easterman and Chris Congo Jr. We watched that fight. That fight ended up being, you know what I mean, a motherfucking banger. You know what I mean? Who you talking about, Big Tex? Who you say Big Tex? I don't know who you talking about, Big Tex. I don't know who you talking about, Big Tex. Who you talking about, Big Tex? Hold on, let me. Who you talking about, Big Tex? I don't know who you talking about, right? But remember I told y'all about that Easterman and Congo Jr. fight. That was gonna be a banger. They just ended up being a real banger. You know what I'm saying? Split decision win. This fight with Bauza and Richardson Hitchens, I'm expecting more of the same. You know what I mean? I'm expecting more of the same. This is about to be a doozy. You know what I mean? Literally a style. A style versus style. It's gonna be Richardson Hitchens, trying to be first, get his jab off, keep Bauza confused, versus Bauza counterpunching, strong counterpuncher, right? His hooks and his counters. It's gonna be Richardson Hitchens 1-2 versus Bauza's 3 and 4s, pretty much, right? It's gonna be Richardson Hitchens 1-2 versus Bauza's, 3, 4s, 4s, and 5s as well. You get what I'm saying? Richard Hitchens, 1, 2s, 3, 4s. You know what I mean? She's about to get good, but it's mainly, I'm feeling like mainly it's gonna be Richard Hitchens's jab and his right straight hand. Richard Hitchens gonna have to put his straight hand on display today. Because I don't think his jab is excellent, right? You can keep most people off you with a great jab, right? I think Bauza is a different level. Both these guys are taking a step up in competition with this fight, right? Richard Hitchens has fought, crafty veterans before. I think at this point he may be more experienced, more ready, been in more fights with guys that's at his level or better, or at the level of Bauza, right? But what Bauza lacks in experience, right? I think he makes up for in his good timing, right, and with his power. This is going to be. I'm interested to see, right? Because I really don't know. Looking at like which fight is really going to be quicker with the hands, right? I would think that Hitchens will have a foot advantage, right? A slight foot advantage. Athleticism, these guys could be, about even. I think they may be a little closer than we realize, right? But I would edge Hitchens in that slightly. If Hitchens athleticism is 8.5, Bowser's would be 8, 7.5. You know what I mean? Not too far off. Not too far. You know what I mean? Not too far off. You know what I mean? Type deal. So I think this one. Gonna be tight, man. I think this one gonna be I think this shit gonna be a bomb burner. It's gonna be one of the highlights. You know what I mean? Of the weekend. This card that we got is lit, man. We got a double undisputed fight. We got Hitchens versus Bauza as well. You know what I mean? But I want to alert y'all to that. I don't see enough people talking about it. I don't know. He said never heard y'all talking about Ryan. He said y'all talking about Ryan. But yeah, I don't know, or I don't see enough people talking about it. I don't know if y'all up on it though. But that Amanda Serrano, Erica Cruz, Buamgardner, McCallie card. Look out for Hitchens and Bauza on this card as well. Shit gonna be a doozy. 25-year-old Hitchens, 24-year-old Bauza, prospect versus prospect. We almost never get this. Both these fighters got a lot to lose. The guy who wins this fight takes the next step, I think, into the elite conversation. And the guy who loses this fight, is going to have to pick it up, and make another run at it. Not going to be over for either guy. I thought Richard Hitchens was a little older, you know what I mean? But he just been around for a long time. He want to do this, been around so long. I've been watching Richard Hitchens since the fucking amateurs. I guess that's why I thought he was my age. Little dude just like that. Little dude just a beast. You know what I mean? Little dude just always been a grown man, apparently. You know what I mean? Shout out Richards and Hitchens. This shit gonna be a doozy. You know what I mean? This shit is going to be a doozy. You know what I mean? So make sure y'all be up on that Hitchens versus Bauza. You know what I mean? Fight, because y'all ain't gonna want to miss that. You know what I mean? But guess what, y'all? What's today? Somebody tell me what today is. It's a real question. I got 22 people in the building. Y'all do a favor. Y'all hit that thumbs up. If y'all in here, y'all hit the thumbs up. Y'all hit the thumbs up for your boy, right? But real question, y'all. Real question. What's today? What's today? Y'all want y'all to really tell me. What's today? Johnny Q, what's good? What's good, Johnny Q? Appreciate you stopping. Y'all tell me what today is. What's today? What's today, y'all? What's today? What's today, y'all? What's today? It's Friday. That's all I'm looking for. It's Friday. It's simple. It ain't a trick question. It wasn't no trick question. It wasn't no trick question, okay? It's Friday the 3rd. Guess what we got today, y'all? Hey, you got another boxer that fight today called Emmanuel Navarrete. Y'all, guess what we got today? We got boxing today. Guess what we doing? Guess what we doing? After this EP go off of Southern T, we marathon and we got boxing today. And guess what? I lost hella money last night. You know what I mean? So I got $1.55 on my gambling account. So guess what we about to do? We about to talk about the fights today, Friday. Another ESPN Plus situation going on. We got free boxing. D-Free. He said Blaze Day. It's marathon day, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? This is just a pre-kickoff. We got a Friday marathon. We got fights today. I bet you motherfuckers ain't know. You motherfuckers ain't know, did it? You motherfuckers didn't know. It's fights tonight. Say it with me. It's fights tonight. Say it with me, class. 22 people in the business. It's fights tonight. You gotta say it just like that. Wherever you at. Look at your boss, look at your coworker and say, it's fights tonight. You gotta say it like that. Because y'all don't know what day it is. This nigga said it's Blaze Day. Johnny Q, you motherfuckers ain't know. You motherfuckers ain't know. It's fights tonight. No, I don't think you motherfuckers know. Y'all don't know what today is because ain't nobody say fight day. Y'all said it's Friday. Y'all said it's Friday. Y'all said it's the last day of the weekend. Y'all said it's the 3rd. Ain't nobody say it's fight day. Defeat stupid ass somebody Blaze Day. This dumbass, this nigga don't even smoke. This nigga sober as hell right now. I guarantee you he's sober as hell right now. He talking about his Blaze Day. I guarantee you right now he ain't smoked. He ain't drunk a drink. This nigga ain't done shit. He probably ain't even smoked a cigarette. He smoked too. This nigga probably ain't done shit. Talk about his Blaze Day. You motherfuckers ain't no. It's fight day. So it was a short day at work, 8 to 12. Turn up. It's fights tonight. And they robbed us last night. Well, unto his fault, so I got to do a little bit. But guess what? I got this $1.55. I got this $1.55 left in my account from last night. You know what I mean? Y'all know what we do when we lose bets the following day. We make bets with a little bit of money. They be left in our account in the morning. There's something wrong with this nigga D-Free, dog. Something wrong with this nigga D-Free, dog. And y'all know how we like to do it. When we lose our motherfucking money, we like to make bets with the little change and the little shit we be having left. Today, the magic number is 155. I got $1.55 in this motherfucker today. So guess what we about to do? We about to see what the fuck this $1.55 give us. You know what I mean? For today. Let's see. But let's see. No, we got a Navarrete fight, a guy named Liam Wilson. Real quick, no cap. Anybody ever heard of a guy named Liam Wilson? I'm about to bring up Box Rec. Because first we gonna look at the main event first. We going Navarrete versus Liam Wilson first. So let's talk about it. We going Navarrete versus Liam Navarrete versus Liam Wilson. We going Navarrete versus Liam Wilson first. Roll it up. Warriors. Roll it up. Okay, I'll follow it out. Warriors. Roll up. No, let me stop. Let me stop fucking with you. I'll do 40. But yeah, we're gonna start with Navarrete versus Liam Williams first. You know what I mean? Because I don't think y'all knew. It was boxing today. I don't think y'all knew. I got that from white girls, by the way. If y'all wonder where I got that voice from, y'all remember white girl? Y'all, Sean and Marlon, the white girl. It was like, we're going to go shopping. That's where I got that voice from. You motherfuckers ain't know. Oh, my fucking God, bro. That movie stupid as fuck. How the fuck they even get that movie to pass through fucking? How they get that shit to pass? We gonna let y'all judge as like white blonde women? Nah, they probably like that shit, don't they? Into that shit like that in Hollywood. That's probably a fetish to them to get us to dress up like white. Anyway, I digress. I'm getting off subject. I digress. We finna talk about Navarrete and Liam Wilson, right? I'm done talking about white girls. Speaking of white girls, Liam Wilson most definitely sound like a white girl. Why this grown man named Liam? Anyway, I digress. But Liam Wilson versus Navarrete. My thing is, they gotta work extremely hard. You at this point, you gotta be working overtime. You gotta be working double overtime to find these guys to put Navarrete in the ring with. You know what I mean? You gotta be working double overtime. To find these dudes to keep putting Navarrete in the ring with. But look though, let's go even deeper, y'all. We about to bring up this box tree. I'm gonna bring up these odds. I don't know if y'all remember, but his last fight, Bazel, his name was Baez, B-A-E-Z. I remember that. Navarrete fought a guy named Baez, B-A-B-E-A-Z, right? Baez just fought on Terrence Crawford card. He just fought on Terrence Crawford card. You know what I mean? I forgot that. Matter of fact, he fought Arnold Kagigian, if I'm mistaken, on Terrence Crawford fight. What's Navarrete first name? Emmanuel, ain't it? Emmanuel Navarrete. Yep. I got Navarrete in there. I don't got Emmanuel. Emmanuel Navarrete. We about to go to his box trade. But he fought a guy, his last fight named Baziz, that I never heard of in my life, right? But I knew who he was after the fact. Baziz just had a fight on Terrence Crawford card. His name looked familiar because Eduardo Baziz. He had a fight on Terrence Crawford card. His name looked familiar because I remember him fighting, you know what I mean? Emmanuel Navarrete. And he almost lost. He almost lost to Navarrete, almost lost to Eduardo Baez. But Eduardo Baez on a Kagigian, right? On a Kagigian is 18-1. Man, I'm gonna bring this screen up because I had a debate last night, right? And Arnold Kagigian is about to come up today. You see what happens when you fight good fighters? When you talk about other good fighters, their names tend to come up somewhere, right? Right? Baez, the dude who just fought Navarrete, just fought Arnold Kagigian on Terrence Crawford card, and he lost a split decision to Arnold Kagigian. I bet on Baez. I think he beat Kagigian, but they gave Kagigian the victory because Kagigian is from Omaha, and he Bud Crawford friend. Arnold Kagigian is the guy that Cool Boy Steph beat up. He took his O, and he ain't never lost since then. Cool Boy Steph beat this dude up a while ago, right? Now, Kagigian play into Eduardo Baez because Eduardo Baez is the person that just fought Kagigian, possibly beat him. But I had no clue who Eduardo Baez was, right? Until Eduardo Baez fought Emmanuel Navarrete, and I bet on Emmanuel Navarrete, and Baez damn near beat Emmanuel Navarrete, but Emmanuel Navarrete ended up knocking Baez out in the 6th round. But understand, before Emmanuel Navarrete, knocked out Eduardo Baez, who just beat Arnold Kagigian to me, but lost by a split decision, Eduardo Baez was getting on Emmanuel Navarrete ass. So they keep finding these dudes that we never heard of, these Eduardo Baezes and these Liam Wilsons, right, for Emmanuel Navarrete to fight, to keep giving him belts and moving him up. And he almost lost the last one. So I don't know this dude, Liam Wilson, right? But what I'm thinking is, because Emmanuel Navarrete almost lost his last fight to the no-name Mexican dude who actually happened to be pretty good, because who damn near beat Arnold Kagigian, but they might have robbed him, right? They say, okay, we're going to stay away from Mexicans, and we're going to start fighting Liam Williams and Callum Smiths and shit from Europe. So let's go find Callum Liam. Let's go find Liam Wilson. Let's go find Callum Johnson, Frampton, Warrington the third and shit. So now instead of fighting Migo them, because Migo them can fight. Migo them be giving everybody problems, right? Migo them be giving the niggas problems sometimes, right? Migos give the niggas the most problem, right? So instead of fighting Migo them, instead of fighting Garcia and Baez's and with Sanchez's and shit, they say, you know what, we go switch the game up. We go fight some of these Liam Wilsons to keep him from getting his ass whipped. You know what I mean? Because we damn sure ain't fighting Ray and Craig. You know what I mean? We damn sure ain't fighting Day. You know what I mean? And Bebe and Man, and we damn sure ain't fighting them. We got to stay away from these motherfucking Garcias and Sanchez because they starting to kick our ass. So we go fight some Liam Wilsons and shit, and we go see how this works. So now they went and found this dude named Liam Wilson from the UK with no power at all. You get what I'm saying? And they gonna try to give Navarrete, a belt that way at a new division. So what I'm hoping is, I know Casey Voigt finna be mad, but I'm hoping Liam Wilson kick the shit out of Emmanuel Navarrete, because Emmanuel Navarrete been ducking Shakur Stevenson too long. Shakur Stevenson, and he had Puerto Rican shit. You know what I mean? He black and Puerto Rican. They damn sure ain't gonna fight Shakur Stevenson, right? But Emmanuel Navarrete been running from motherfuckers long enough, and I hope Liam Wilson kick his ass. Now, the reason I didn't do a fight breakdown on Emmanuel Navarrete and Liam Wilson, because I don't believe in Liam Wilson at all. But I have seen Emmanuel Navarrete get outboxed by a guy I don't know and didn't believe in before. You know what I mean? So it very well could happen again. You get what I'm saying? But I'm expecting Navarrete, to beat this Liam Wilson dude. So I'm most definitely gonna stick Navarrete in the parlay. You know what I mean? So I'm about to bring the screen back up, and we about to make it do what it do. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna take Navarrete in this fight, right? Is he gonna knock Bray out? Liam Wilson? Is he gonna knock this Liam Wilson dude out? Not really sure, because I don't know shit about this Liam Wilson dude, right? So just to be safe, I'm gonna take it straight up. You know what I mean? I don't think he gonna knock him out, but I don't really know this guy to even give him credit or not give him credit, right? Let's see if Liam Wilson been stopped before. You know what I mean? He been stopped one time, 5'9", 70-inch arm reach. Who he got stopped by? He got stopped by Joe Naone. Never been stopped before. I don't know him. Don't trust him. So we just gonna take Navarrete with the money line 3-way. You know what I mean? We'll take Navarrete straight up. You know what I mean? So we'll take him. This today. These fights are today. Navarrete fight at 10 p.m. These fights are today, right? So Honor Barboza and Jose Pedraza. Now, this fight I did break down. Honor Barboza Jr. and Jose Pedraza. Honor Barboza Jr., Jose Pedraza. This is a big name fight, right? Pedraza trying to work his way, back into title contention. Honor Barboza is looking for that big fight, that big stage, that big name. He's been calling out Teofimo Lopez since Teofimo Lopez arrived to the division. He has yet to get that Teofimo Lopez right, but Honor Barboza does finally got his stage. He does finally got his headline, and he does finally got his big name fight, right? And it's versus Jose Pedraza. You know what I mean? Jose Pedraza is trying to avoid, right, at this point, becoming a gatekeeper. 29-4, 1 draw, 14 KOs, 33 years old, 5'8" with a 70-inch arm reach. He just faced off in a split draw with Richard Comey. You know what I mean? Before that, he lost a unanimous decision to Jose Ramirez. A lot of people thought that he was going to get stopped versus Jose Ramirez, right? He ended up having a better showing than people gave him credit for, the Jose Pedraza, right, against Jose Ramirez, right? You see that 112 to 116, 112 to 116, 112 to 116. That was a closer fight than people had, playing going into originally. You know what I mean? Pedraza showed us that he still had something left in the tank with that, right? And before that, you see he stopped Julian Rodriguez, a young prospect. Good win for Pedraza. He beat Javier Molina, and he went to a decision with Mikael Lepera. You know what I mean? Before that, he lost a unanimous decision to Jose Zepeda. So, Pedraza is one of those dudes where, right, he has been stopped before. Who stopped Pedraza? I know Pedraza been stopped before, y'all. Let's see who stopped Pedraza. Oh, Tank. I didn't know it. I lied. Tank Davis stopped him once in his career. So he's been stopped by Gervonta Tank Davis, bro. Extremely, he got stopped by Gervonta Tank Davis 6 years ago, and since then he's never been stopped. And in that fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, right? That's the only fight that Gervonta Tank Davis, actually was struggling in, right? I feel like that fight with Pedraza is where this whole myth that Gervonta Tank Davis is losing every fight on the scorecards, because he was losing that one particular fight with Jose Pedraza on the scorecards until he got the knockout, right? So we only really with that fight that shit about Tank is true, and Pedraza is the grandfather of that. You know what I mean? So he's been stopped by Tank and nobody else. You know what I mean? So, he's a guy who still has a lot left in his tank. He's still challenging these young guys. You know what I mean? He's still competing for titles. Like, he may not be the elite level boxer, but he's more than, capable of competing with the elite level boxers. Now, he may be dwindling down, Father Time may be catching up to him, right? And I think with that being said, this is a bad time to be trying to fight, a guy like Arnold Barboza Jr., who's in his prime, who really want that Teofimo Lopez. What's good, Trill here? Appreciate you sliding through. I can't see y'all comments in here. I can't see y'all comments here, so I'm gonna be going back and forth. What's good, Trill here? Appreciate you sliding through. What's good, King? What's good, buddy? Appreciate you sliding through. Johnny Q, what's good, Johnny Q? Let me drop Big Tech Flames. What's good? TWT in the building, Big Tech. Big Tech said, is limb a factory? How many limbs are there? Shout out my guy Big Dog Willie in there with that super chat. He said Bomac is a better trainer than Eddie Funch. Facts. And again for my boy Big Dog Willie, TWT fam. And that's most definitely what it is, K. That's most definitely what it is, K. It's a cherry pick for you. I think you go get it. And I think you go get it. You go get that cherry. You go pick that cherry good, man. That's a good little cherry pick for you. But hold on, let me get the topic at hand. Let me get the topic at hand in here so we can stay on, because I can't see y'all chat. Just want to keep everybody, on on point with what's going on. That's what we on right now. We on Arnold Barboza Jr. versus Jose Pedraza. You know what I mean? But yeah. So yeah, but with everything I just said, about Jose Pedraza, respect Jose Pedraza. I think he's a damn good fighter. I still think to this day, right? I wish my boy Yoda Wise was in here, OG Yoda Wise. I still think to this day, right? And I see it all the time. I still think to this day, Gervonta Tank Davis' best win is Jose Pedraza. Not because Jose Pedraza was some champion, because Jose Pedraza beat all these paper champions. He had all these fake and fluff belts because he beat this champion who never beat a champion before. He's like, none of that. Because I think that's Gervonta Tank Davis' best win. Because when Gervonta Tank Davis beat Jose Pedraza, that was the very best version of Jose Pedraza. A lot of people forget Jose Pedraza was a borderline pound-for-pound fighter when Tank Davis was fighting him. A lot of people don't know on that beloved pound-for-pound list, on that beloved Ring Magazine list that y'all love so much, those same lists, the Ring Magazine had Pedraza ranked inside of the top 10 at 130. The pound-for-pound list had Pedraza ranked just outside of the top 10 of 130. Jose Pedraza was seen as next up. Jose Pedraza also has a storied amateur career. Jose Pedraza, that's Tank's best win because he beat a prime. He beat the best. He's the only guy to ever even stop Jose Pedraza. That's why I still think this Gervonta Tank Davis best win. You know what I mean? But again, he's 33 now. He's not 27, right? He's not 28. Like when Tank beat him, Tank beat the best version of him. Since then, he's been in a lot of battles. And I think when you put him in the ring with a guy like Arnold Barboza Jr., young, hungry lion, who really want Teofimo Lopez, right? Bigger fighter, longer reach, younger fighter, 27-0, 10 KOs. You know what I mean? Has fought some names on his list as well, right? He just fought Zarella, right? Not too familiar, with Zarella, but he's a good fighter just because I don't know him. I didn't know him extensively. Don't mean he's not a good fighter. Heard good things about him, right? But Antonio Moran, I do know, veteran fighter. He beat Antonio Moran. He beat Alexis Saucedo. A great fighter. Tony Lewis just took. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? You see when you talk about good fighters and you see how it sheep double back to you. We was just talking about Richardson, Hitchens, and John Bauza. Guess what? Tony Lewis is a former opponent. Tony Lewis is a former opponent of Leandro Barboza, right? I say Leandro Barboza is a former opponent of Barboza Jr. and he fought He just fought John Bauza. You know what I mean? John Bauza is trying to put himself, in the upper echelon, fight the best of the best. He just fought a guy who fought Arnold Barboza Jr. That's what good fighters do. And I knew John Bauza was a good fighter. He fought that Tony Lewis guy because he's trying to test himself against the best. Tony Lewis fought Barboza Jr. You know what I mean? So we got him fighting Alex Salido. We got him fighting Tony Lewis, Antonio Moran, Mike Alvarado. If y'all don't know Mike Alvarado, boy, y'all need to get up on Mike Alvarado. It's a bad motherfucker right here. I'm telling you, this boy right here, game. Bad motherfucker. He been stopped 4 times. Don't let this shit fool you. You either go stop him or he gonna stop you. This nigga is not coming to play no game. You know what I mean? So he's been in there with, some pretty good, names as well. You got Mike Reed down there. You know what I mean? So Pedraza has a bigger name resume, right? But Barboza has been tested, in his own right, to his own degree. Both these guys really are seasoned fighters, 31 years old, 33 years old. Pedraza has been in, a bunch of wars. Barboza, not as many wars, but has full quality competition, right? I feel like Barboza is just prime right now. This is a pure boxer versus Barboza to a degree is a pure boxer, but he's more like a boxer puncher, just not an overly strong boxer puncher, right? So this is a boxer puncher versus a pure boxer, but they power kind of balance out, right? Not expecting anybody to go to sleep, even if Pedraza, final time does catch up with Pedraza. I don't see him, getting knocked out. I see him being crafty enough to be able to make it through the 12 rounds, may even get up from a couple of knockdowns. Don't see him going out cold, sturdy guy. See him in there with the best stone, hard to rock. You know what I mean? Don't see a knockout happening here. Could be some knockdowns, or you know what I mean, type deal. But I got Barboza being able to find a way to win this fight. Just think he's the more athletic fighter, better seasoned fighter. If their boxing ability is even, because Pedraza is getting up there in age right now, Barboza, could fall back on his athleticism, his youthfulness, right, against Pedraza at this point. You know what I mean? I think their boxing is about tit for tat. I may edge Pedraza just pure boxing slightly better. If Pedraza pure boxing is a 9, Barboza's might be a 8. You know what I mean? Whatever we want to put it at, 1 point about separates them. But I think Barboza's, athleticism in this fight is what's going to take him in the top. Pedraza kind of dwindles later in fights now at this stage in his career. I expect Barboza to be able to take advantage of that. I got Barboza winning this fight by unanimous decision. So we go lock Barboza in this thing by points. We'll put a points decision for Barboza Jr. You know what I mean? Barboza for the KO is plus 500, which I'm gonna put a little money on the side bet. You know what I mean? Type deal, but for our sake, not gonna put that on there. Not gonna put it on there right now. So we got Navarrete to win straight up. Don't know if he getting a knockout or winning no points. So we gonna take Navarrete straight up, and then we gonna take Arnold Barboza Jr. on points decision. That means that he needs to win the fight on the cards. So we need Pedraza not to get knocked out, and we need Barboza to win the fight. And we need Barboza to win the fight. I'm about to go fat this blunt up in the second. What's good, Slim Hustle, Slim Hassan? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Slim Hassan. Glad you can make it. Again, I can't see y'all comments when y'all come in when I'm on that page. I'm on box wreck and shit. But I do appreciate y'all folks sliding through. What's good, Slim? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. God Body. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, God Body. What's good, King? He's at Fire Debate. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for checking the debate out. What's up with y'all, good folks? We ain't here going through the fights today. It's boxing today. What's good, Trap? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Trap. He said I had Pedraza being Loma on my car. What's good, Trap? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad to see y'all good people in the business. Y'all could hit that thumbs up for your boy. I don't know how many likes y'all got. Let me see. I got 18 people in the building. I got 31 likes. Can I get everybody in here to hit that thumbs up for your boy? Let YouTube know they rely. Let YouTube know that we cooking. Let YouTube know that we breaking down these fights and shit. What's good, Trap? Appreciate you sliding through. He said I had Pedraza being Loma. Trap. Fizzle. What's shaking, baby? I don't know if I dropped you the flames. What's good, though? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, King. TWT in the building. Shaking, baby. Appreciate everybody sliding through this thing. My brother Fizzle. Appreciate all y'all. My brother Fizzle. My brother D Frizzle. My brother Yo Dizzle. My brother Kizzle. My brother OT Bizzle. You know what I mean? My brother D Pizzle. All the Izzles. All the Izzles. My sister Quick Quizzle. My sister Tay Twizzle. Appreciate you sliding through. What's good with y'all good people? What's good with y'all good people? But we're here. But yeah, but I got Barboza right. I got Barboza to win on points over Jose Pedraza. What I got to do right now is go fight his blunt up. So I'm gonna be right back. But we got Emmanuel Navarrete to win straight up. This K fighter. He gonna like to hear that. And we got Arnold Barboza Jr. to win on points so far. Next, we about to get into Andres Cortez and Luis Melendez. This gonna be a good fight right here as well. Y'all stay tuned. Hold on, let me fight this blunt up. Y'all, let me fight this blunt up. Matter of fact, let me go and get him in the box trick. Let me go and get him in the box trick now. We can go and get him in the box right now. Yeah, this gonna be a banger too right here, y'all. So let's go and get right. Let's go and get right. I'm not finna go fight this, but we finna get right to it. We finna get right to it. We finna get right to it. And again, all these fights happen today. These fights happen today. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you. I could do boy a favor, hit that thumbs up for you. Boy, again, these fights happen today, y'all. So I want y'all to, keep that in the back of your minds. But okay, we got Andre Cortez versus Luis Melendez. We got Andres Cortez, 18-0, 10 KOs, 5'7" with a 65-inch arm reach versus Luis Melendez. Luis Melendez is 17. Oh, I know Melendez. I do know Luis Melendez. Ain't I know Cortez? Ooh, okay, bro. These boys is fighting today. Where the fuck is this Kano boy? Where the fuck Kano at? Melendez. I want some, man. I know Melendez, bro. I think I just won some bread on Melendez. Eduardo Ramirez, I picked him to go decision. You'll be Thomas Matthijs. Okay. Oh shit. Melendez can box, yo. Well, Melendez, bro, y'all ever seen the dude with all the skills, all the talent in the world, all the athleticism, the jab, all of that shit? Got it all. This dude right here, bro, got it all. But he don't be putting it together all on the same night. This dude 24 with 2 losses. I swear to God, this nigga gonna be one of them champions, right? We see have 30 fights. He gonna have about 3-4 losses, but he gonna be a legit champ. You know what I'm saying? This nigga right here, bro, this nigga, bro, he got it all. Like he could outbox people easily, bro. He could outbox motherfuckers, bro. He could outbox motherfuckers and make the fight not even look close. And then he'll just take his foot off the gas and then let a motherfucker build back up in the fight. He may be one of those people that overuse his movement. You know what I mean? I consider this. We got Melendez and Cortez too. I didn't want money on both these people, bro. That is wild. I didn't want money on both these people. This gonna be a banger. When I saw Melendez, I knew the name looked familiar, right? But it didn't really register to me. Cortez, I knew who Cortez was as soon as I saw the name. I said, okay, yeah, I know who bro is. Melendez didn't really ring to me, right? But now it's most definitely ringing, bro. Oh, this shit gonna be a banger, dog. Okay, so I can say this. This most definitely going to points, right? It's most definitely gonna be a decision. This is gonna be a boxing matchup for sure. My bad. My bad, my bad. Yeah, fast G5. Fast G5. All the skills, but can't put it together, bro. Can't put it together. This gonna be a boxing match for sure. This gonna be a boxing match for sure. True enough, y'all. If we going like, bro, if we going like everything, all things considered, bro. All things considered, bro. Like you consider jab, defense, head movement, foot movement, power, boxing ability, everything, all things considered, bro. Melendez is actually the better fighter in this fight. But I don't know what it is. It's like Cortez, right? He don't do nothing flashy. Melendez gonna get him. I don't know, bro. Cortez don't do nothing flashy, but what he do works, man. The things that he do well work for him. They work for him, dog. My bad. The things that Cortez do well, they work for Cortez. They work for him. Like very disciplined, sound fighter. Cortez, very disciplined, bro. Sound fighter. Like he one of them people. He's a safe bet. You know what I mean? In boxing, he's what you call a safe bet. He's a guy who you ain't got to worry about doing a whole bunch. He ain't gonna lose you. He like that quarterback, right? He like that quarterback, right? Where he could win you games, right? But you also know he not gonna lose you no games, right? He like that quarterback, right? He like that quarterback that's cool with getting 250 passing yards a game, right? And winning each game, not throwing no interceptions. He cool with ending the year, right? With just 3,300 passing yards, 25 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. You get what I'm saying? That's Andre Cortez. Like you can pretty much count on him reliable. He not gonna blow it for you. Real. He like Tim. Not I don't want to say Tim Duncan because we use that for Earl Spence, right? He's kind of like y'all know Tyus Jones. Y'all familiar with basketball, the Memphis Grizzlies. Y'all familiar with Ja Morant. He kind of like Ja Morant backup, right? That shit sound crazy. Like I compare it to a backup, but hear me out. Tyus Jones could probably start on about 50% to about 30% of the NBA team, right? Solid player, but he chooses to be a backup in Memphis. But Tyus Jones played with Ja Morant a lot of the times, right next to him at the shooting guard. You know what I mean? Because he's a Swiss Army knife. Cortez is the guy you put in the game. You know he'll never blow the game for you. He could win the game for you, right? And you know that he'll never blow the game for you. You could put him in and be comfortable with everything that's going on. I done put him in a lot of parlays, being extremely comfortable. Cortez on points. With this one, they're not even giving us the option for a method because they knew I'm picking this shit to go to the distance. But this is going to be a boxer versus a boxer. If we going by who catch my eye better, right? The more flashy fighter, the more eye-catching fighter, it's Melendez. Brock Purdy, yeah. Yeah, Brock Purdy, yeah, yep, something like that, bro. He like Melendez. Like he like Melendez is like that. Cortez is like that. Cortez is like that dependable car, right? He like a motherfucking Chevy Malibu, right? Cortez like a Chevy Malibu. You can buy that bitch, you can drive that bitch everywhere, anywhere, at any time for years, right? It's cool. It actually look nice. It's some style to it. They know it's a main car. They know what's up when they see it, right? Not too much. You ain't gonna do too much, right? Right. But then, right, you got Melendez. Melendez is like that motherfucking. My brother Fire like old schools. He like that motherfucking 75 like Chevelle. You see that bitch? It look nice. It's flashy, right? That bitch flashy, right? You could start it, you could drive it, right? But you drive that bitch long enough and you be like, damn, my oil leaking a little bit. I gotta fix that, right? And then you get to going down the street, somebody be like, damn, my wheel bearing a little loose. I gotta fix that, right? The shit look nice, but it's like it ain't all way there yet, right? It's you see it, you can see, yeah, that's a 90, that's a 75 Chevelle. That thing pretty, but I still got some more work to do to it. That's Melendez. His ceiling is higher than Cortez, but Cortez is more, he's more right now. He's more dependable, right? Right now, he more so go do the things every day. Cortez go, he disciplined in what he do. He go throw his jab, he go move his head, he go move his feet, right? But if Melendez on their best day, Melendez beats Cortez, right? But this is a hard fight because Cortez is much more dependable than what he does. Melendez is like the wild card, you know what I mean? Who, if he get his shit together, you really can't mess with him. But Cortez is more dependable. This right here gonna be a tough motherfucking fight. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I ain't even going. Yeah, Fi. Right, he ain't just dirt quite yet. Knockout was good. Knockout. I got the Bulls up here now. And now I got some boxing matches up here. This what we here for. I got knockout up here. This is what we here for. This is what we came for. This is what we came for. What's good, knockout? Appreciate it. Yeah, he Mike Conley, bro. He Mike Conley. Cortez, what's good? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Knockout. Appreciate you sliding through. Monster was good, King. Glad you can make it, Pimp. Glad you can make it. My boy D-Man Jr. was good, King. Appreciate you sliding through this thing. What's good, Pimp? Appreciate you sliding through. We just running down the fights for the day real quick. We running down the lineup. Monster was good. What's good, Pimp? We just running down the lineup for the day right now. We on Cortez versus Melendez. Y'all, I'm so thrilled right here, y'all. Because look, I want to pick Cortez because I know Cortez reliable, right? I know he reliable. I know he good and he's disciplined what he do. Beautiful jab. I know he disciplined, but if Melendez come in on his game, if Melendez come in to the 100% of his ability, he gonna win this fight, y'all. Melendez got a chance right now to really erase his 2 losses, right? If Melendez beat Cortez, he erased. If Melendez beats Cortez, 18-0, 10 KO. If Melendez beat Cortez, Melendez is a guy, he's still young enough. We can still see is there 17 wins, 13 KOs, right? He could erase these 2 losses that he got. He lost to Serrano Ramirez. It ain't no shame, right, in losing a majority decision to Serrano Ramirez. Serrano Ramirez 27-3. He's a former champion as well. You know what I mean? He lost to Ramirez, right? Champion. You know what I mean? Ramirez ain't shit wrong losing Ramirez. Ramirez got knocked out not too long ago. He get knocked out. Eastside Cruz, right? Eastside Cruz bought Mendez up, Ramirez up from a division, and he knocked him out. He never supposed to even been fighting Eastside Cruz. Eastside Cruz got a ring with that little bit old dude, right? So he lost. So Melendez lost a decision to Ramirez in which he was winning the fight with Ramirez until he took his foot off the gas. You know what I mean? This 95, 95, 94, 96 scorecard is about what the fight was. You got a judge going 92, 98 for Ramirez. They let you know. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So they let you know how competitive that fight was. One judge had a tie. The other judge had it for Ramirez, and one judge had it 96, 92, 98 for Ramirez, right? And then he lost to, a long time ago, right, a split decision to a guy named Elliot DeJesus, right, who trashed. He lost a 4-rounder early, right? So if he come in this fight and he's able to beat Cortez, Luis Melendez, bro, he could erase those 2 losses. Again, he's still a young guy, right? Not making excuses for good knockout. Not making excuses for him. You know what I mean? But he could take another loss and still be able to come back, given his age, right? You know what I mean? But he could most definitely erase these 2 defeats, you know what I mean, with a win over Cortez, who's undefeated. That's how you get your O back, right? When you fight, you lose your O and you start losing, you get your O back by taking other people's O's. You know what I mean? He take Cortez O, erases his 2 losses. It's gonna be a tough fight, bro. Damn it, man. I don't know. What's good, knockout?
Hey, what's popping with you, bro? Salute to you. Salute to everybody in the chat, whole TWT team. Hope everybody enjoying this Friday. I know I am. Shit. I know I am. Shit. Hey, man, I had to tell them, hey, man, the weather, you know, my internet is out. But, you know, I'm over here with you. I had to tell them so I had a day off. You feel me? I'm over here.
So how the hell you pop over here if your internet off?
Hey, man. You ain't my employer, man. No way. Shit, man.
Did you?
Hey, what you worry about that shit for?
I mean,
Man?
I'm finna ask you that. Did you pick? Did you already do your predictions? Did you do the prediction, y'all?
Yeah, I did. I did this one. I did the damn Amanda Serrano, Erica Cruz one, but I accidentally deleted it, so I'm re-uploading it right now. But all my shit done. I picked this fight already. I agree. I agree a lot with what you said. I think the key is gonna come down to Melendez's feet got to be planted for him to throw, and Andres Cortez can throw on the move. So if he's able to move around the way that he did against Abraham Montoya and give Melendez different angles and shit, Melendez is gonna struggle. Melendez is taller, but his reach ain't longer. And I think, the car analogy you made is perfect. Cortez is reliable, and he been in there with like real dogs and shit. So I think that I'm going with Cortez by decision in the fight, and I think the key is I like his defense better. Melendez does that shoulder roll shit, and he's not fast enough for it. So I think he'll get caught with cleaner punches. And I love Cortez's ability to catch shots off his glove and counter back. And then when you try to get aggressive with him, he's real good with that step back counter right hand, similar to what you'll see from like an Alicia Baumgardner. And he got a good check left hook to get himself out of situations when you're trying to press him.
He a TMT baby too, by the way, y'all.
Yeah, and I just think his feet are better. I think that's going to be the key in the fight. He'll be able to take different angles. He'll be able to elude Melendez, and Melendez does that slow, one step at a time, plotting forward type of shit. His hands are fast, but you have to be right in front of him for him to be able to get off on you. So as long as Cortez don't stand right in front of him, I think Cortez will outbox him to a decision.
And that's what I'm thinking too. My first mind says Cortez decision, but my Melendez it's the hand speed, man. It's the hand. It's tempting. It's always tempting, man. I'm thinking Cortez as well. Like that's what I'm leaning.
Yeah, and when you're gambling, you always got to think about
he's
the business of boxing. Cortez is the top ranked fighter. Melendez is the guy that's bouncing from promotion to promotion looking for fights. So if the fight is close, you saw, like you just alluded to it, you saw what they did with Eduardo Ramirez because they wanted to keep Eduardo Ramirez, who was the PBC fighter. They wanted to keep him in position to fight for that 130-pound belt. So although Melendez was much more competitive in that fight, you saw a scorecard come out 98-92. And we know Top Rank is planning to feed Andres Cortez to the winner of Oscar Valdez and Navarrete, assuming Navarrete beats Liam Wilson, because he's right there in the WBO sanctioned body, like top 5 or some shit at 130 pounds. So if it is close and Melendez is more competitive than they think he's going to be, you still would have to edge Cortez because the business of boxing is on his side. On top of that, I just think Cortez is good enough to win the fight, period. Yeah. So that's why I'm picking him.
And I'm pretty much picking Cortez because I feel like he's just a safer pick, man. I feel like he's more reliable with what he do. I feel like on their best day, maybe Melendez beats him. Like if they both come in the very best they could be, I think Melendez get him. But from what they put out, what they do, I seen Melendez look unbeatable for 6 rounds, and then the other 6 he looked like, what are you doing, Brody? What are you doing? Giving it away, Brody. What are you doing, Brody? Like you blowing it. You know what I mean? I've seen them how it looked like two different fighters in the same fight. I've seen him look like 2 different fighters from fight to fight enough times throughout his career. You know what I mean? To have the question. You know what I mean? He like that. He like Jay. I remember J.R. Smith. Y'all remember J.R. Smith? J.R. Smith could drop 50 on your head off the bench. And he also could put 3 up and go 1 for 13. You know what I mean?
J.R. Smith go 7 for 9 from 3 in game 4 of the finals, and then in game 5 be 1 for 11. Shooting air balls and shit, man.
It sound like real numbers right there, though. I ain't gonna lie. As somebody who watched this, like a real. I swear to God, I know there's real somewhere. 7 for 9 for trading. This game, nigga went 1 for 11. It sound like a real stat line, bro.
We both play basketball in college, man. We do this. Like I'm dead ass serious, bro. That's what he used to do.
That's Melendez, y'all. That's who he is. He's that dude. Like he could do that. He could look like a NBA starter today, and the next day, like he a 10th man. And Cortez go look like a solid starting, point, or a 2 or a 6 man every day. You know what I'm saying? He gonna look a certain way. You know what you're getting out of him. Like when somebody said Mike Conley, that's perfect. He's Mike Conley. That's who this dude is. And I'm rolling with Mike Conley over Cole Anthony, even though Cole Anthony may beat him one-on-one. You know what I mean? But reliability-wise, I gotta go with Mike Conley. Cortez. Got to go with reliable on that one, man. And then pretty much after that, it's pretty much a cakewalk. Xavier Martinez go splash, dude. You know what I mean? I wish they had odds on that one. Methods on that one. Xavier Martinez, he just got a comeback victory, if I'm mistaken. He beat somebody he wasn't supposed to beat, or he had a step-in fight, or something like that, and he bust somebody's ass up. It was somebody. Something just happened with Xavier. I fuck with Xavier. I like Xavier.
I'm looking it up too. I remember that shit. I'm trying to figure out.
I like Xavier, man. I think that one pretty much a shoe in. I don't know a whole lot about it.
He won after he lost to Conceição. He beat some dude named Alejandro Guerrero. He knocked him out.
Yeah, he was a late replacement for Guerrero. And he sparked his ass. You know what I mean? Yeah, lost to Robson in a good fight. Well, it was entertaining. Robson got on his ass. But that's when I knew Robson wanted to play with either, though, what he did to Martinez. You know what I mean? And Martinez is a damn good fighter. And he was late replacement for Guerrero, sparked him. Now he got this Vasquez dude. Don't know a lot about Johan Vasquez. Let me check. I'm damn sure not picking him to beat Martinez, though, y'all.
Yeah, 25. You're right about Martinez, because Martinez beat Juan Carlos Burgos just as bad as Keyshawn did, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So he got some hands. He got some hands for your ass, for sure. He just couldn't get out. He was competitive against Conceição. He just couldn't get over that. You know, he was on that Pedraza shit, like good enough to be competitive, but then right the last minute of the round, he would let Conceição outwork him and shit. And so Conceição would win every fucking round. They would be competitive like for the first minute and a half and shit.
So I'm gonna check out Johan real quick. If I can recognize anybody, not a soul. He just lost to he also got 7-0 in his last fight. He not beating it. No, that's all I need. He not beating Xavier Martinez. Lose to a nigga 7-0. Nah. Let me see if I don't know anybody else. He 7-0? Nah, you not losing. You not beating. He beat a guy. He barely beat Daniel Ramirez. Let me see. Daniel Ramirez. He beat him. He fought. No, that ain't not that Elvis Rodriguez. He ain't fought nobody. Well, he got a 24-0 down here. Carlos Zambrano. I be following the tree. I'm trying to see where the credible fight at in the tree. Yeah. I'm 4 fighters in. Zambrano, 27-2, 11 KOs. Who's Zambrano beat? Who's Zambrano fight? Name Perez. They pretty much fight out of the country. They haven't fought. I don't know a lot of people that they fought. Nope. I don't know a whole lot of people that these names fought. I'm not picking him to beat Martinez, bro. I think Martinez whooped everybody I just saw for the most part. He lost to a guy 7-0. Let's check out Adrian Benton. Where Adrian Benton from? Adrian Benton. He's from over here. He's from Cincy. 8-0, 4 KO. So you got beat by an American. You're not beating fucking Martinez, bro. You got beat by a prospect. You got beat by a prospect.
And not a top prospect at that. No disrespect, Benton. Maybe you'll be the man one day.
Yeah.
But
yeah. He's from Cincy, so he's something there. I need to ask OTB about
from Ohio. That's that good pedigree. They got a lot of.
He's something there. Because okay, think about this. He 8-0 KO. He fought a nigga with 25 wins and 20 knockouts. So it's something to the boy.
What's his amateur shit real quick? I'm just curious.
Right. It's something to the boy. Okay. 43-9, 2 knockouts. Southpaw 5-9. This nigga Irv Spence. Let me see.
I might have to start. Okay, he won a national Golden Glove.
I think I just found me a prospect.
You might have found a diamond in the rough.
Emmanuel Rojas. He fought Emmanuel Rojas. Trash. That's not who I thought it was. Okay. That's not who I thought it was. Okay, that's not who I thought it was. Shamar Fulton, Trey Alexander. I gotta click his name because he's 14. His name say Fulton. He from Philly. He related to Cool Boy. He gotta be. He from Philly. His name Fulton. That's why I clicked. He gotta be. He gotta be. KO. He gotta be, bro. He related to Steph. He gotta be related to Cool Boy, bro.
That's Cool Boy Steph long lost brother, man. Come on, man.
He from Philly. He gotta be. I bet you he was Shaymar. I bet you this nigga in Cool Boy camp right now. His cousin named Shaymar.
I think if Fulton had a family member, Fulton don't seem like the type that we wouldn't know that by now.
He probably in the camp. He probably in the camp now. He just probably just a street nigga. He probably just. I bet you he likes it. He probably just. He got some fights. Keyshawn Davis. He fought Keyshawn Davis in the amateurs. He lost UD
and the National Golden Glove. He made it to the finals twice.
From Bruce Camp. Okay, so maybe beat Bruce. There we go, knockout.
Yeah,
we got him one. He beat Bruce. There we go.
Yeah, he got to be now. I'm finna go look him up today.
So maybe this
ain't
what
got
I'm
shit
thinking.
else to do.
So maybe this dude right here was just one of the people who was like, they not gonna pick me before Bruce and Keyshawn, so I'm finna go pro. Right? Maybe some of that going.
He beat one of them, then lost to the other.
Right. So he got some pedigree. He got some pedigree.
Nah, when you make it to the National Golden Glove Tournament finals twice and win one of them and get a silver in another, you nasty with it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look, and then he getting good work out there in Ohio.
So I'm guessing right now, right? Martinez is just as good as Ben. I know, right? So he should beat this dude.
I wonder who his promoter is, bro. Hit his pro shit real quick.
You gotta holler at OTB. I know OTB know who this nigga is. I know he do.
Hit his pro record and then go to his event on his last fight. Hit that event tab on his last fight. It'll show you who promoted the fight.
Right.
Okay, shit. Is he a Mayweather fighter, bro?
Oh shit! For the Rivera card. Oh, he sure did. Wow, he did, bro. Good.
Okay, so he a Mayweather fighter, bro. Because Leonard Ellaby was his promoter.
Oh shit, sure.
He probably fought on a non-televised part that we didn't get to see. I'm curious now. I'm gonna study him now, bro.
Yeah, I did. Yup. Damn. Lightweight, 135. Yeah.
All right.
I got Martinez.
All right, Adrian Benton. Shit, I'm gonna check you out, Adrian. Don't let me down.
Boy, he beat Shushu.
Only on Southern TV we figure shit like this. Y'all hit the man like that, bro.
Off that alone. You see what happened when you do your shit? So I just went like 4-5 pages back to find a credible opponent, and it was one on the first page who I overlooked. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I got Xavier. Xavier probably gonna beat the shit out of him. If he losing to young prospects under 10 fights, do like Martinez, go squash him. He gonna get squashed. So I'm pretty
sure. This is how you get to the money, guys.
Right. Right. So we know next when we see Ben on one of these cards, we know to put the money on Ben.
Yeah, without hesitation.
Mm-hmm. Shout out Cincy, man. Shout out Cincy. But yeah, so the rest of them pretty much, bro. The rest of them pretty much ABC 1, 2, 3. Martinez, right? What's his nigga name? Delgado. I stay butchering his name. I be calling nigga Delgado. His name is Delgado, right? Yeah, Delgado.
Hey, bro, that one right above that, bro. They got Richard Torres Jr. in there with somebody he might kill again, bro.
Exactly, bro. They need to quit doing
that. Why they keep doing that shit, bro?
Not cool, bro.
He in there with a 40-year-old that took 9 years off of boxing, bro. Because he probably, I don't know why, but come on, bro.
We finna check it out.
No, that nigga did not fight from 2010 to 2019.
Of course, we got Richard Torres in there, right? But let's see.
He's 37 years old, bro.
Let's see the next high school gym teacher they got.
Bro, he is going to kill this dude, bro. Like, I just hope the dude make it out okay, man.
Heavyweight, Pittsburgh.
Wow. I'm talking about they trying to set him up to get an Edgar Berlanga streak going, bro.
Wow.
And the dude that he lost to knockout to, that's the only fight that you can find of him on YouTube. Bro, he looked horrible. He was tired by like a minute and a half into the first round, bro.
He beat a dude 1-3, beat a dude in his debut, beat a dude 2-3, lost to a dude 1-0, stopped the dude 7-3.
And then look at that gap right there from October 2010 to December 2019. He ain't got no fights, bro. What was he doing, bro?
Trapping.
Come on, dog.
That nigga lost and said, "Fuck it."
Come on, bro. You can't be putting anybody in the ring. This dude, Richard Torres, is a silver medalist in the Olympics, bro. Aggressive as shit, good feet, athletic, powerful as hell. Man, they about to get James Bryant
chin knocked off. Got stopped by this dude.
And that dude is trash, bro. He undefeated, but he garbage, bro. Like the fighters on YouTube, bro. He's not good, man. And James Bryant was just in there mud looking tired a minute into the fight, man. Oh my God, damn.
Richard Torres murder scene, man.
Yeah, that's what you get. Bro, I'm not even. I usually don't say this, but I said it in the prediction. I'd be shocked if he get out the first round, bro. Cause you know how Richard Torres start like a bat out of hell, man. I'm gonna be shocked, bro. 100% shocked if he get out the first round, man.
This nigga went 3-1, took his first loss and said, "Fuck it."
Said, I'm going back to what I know. Fuck this shit.
He said, "Fuck it." He lost a split. He ain't even lost a split decision, my boy. This shit hurt, huh, G? 39-37, 38-37, 37, 38. This shit hurt, huh, bro? He ain't like this shit. He ain't like this shit at all. 8 years.
37 years old in boxing and you fighting 6-rounders, bro. You need to just do something else, dog.
Right. 8 years, bro. That's too long, bro. Don't take that long to get over it.
And you gave him a pass. It's 9 years. Don't give him no pass. It was 9 years.
I give you one. I give you 1 year, maybe 2, bro. Damn. 9 of them hoes. 9 of them hoes. Like, fuck, I want to box again.
That shit ain't working. I'm tired of selling dime bags over and over and over again. I'm finna try to box him.
9 years, G? Yeah, he getting sparked.
Every time I see the plug, all I can get is a QP. I ain't up my weight no more. So I'm about to box. Allegedly, of course. Allegedly.
Dame said. But I'm back on it. James said, "Oh my God." James on top, right? That's a win, James, huh? That's a win for James, right? You on top, right?
Yeah, that's a W, bro. It's a W for you that you're in Texas and you get to do this FanDuel shit. That should be making me mad, man. You get to pick the method and all that shit.
And they give them to us. We gonna pick. So we got the card for that. So we got Navarrete, y'all straight up. We got Barbosa on points, right? We got Andre Cortez, Xavier Martinez, Delgado, Richard Torres, Nico Ali Wash. Those pretty much easy, right?
Y'all you gonna split it up between today and tomorrow, bro? That's what you're doing?
No, not at all. Oh. I'm gonna win all of them today, and if they offer us enough money, I'm getting up out of there. No, I'm playing. I'm letting it ride. I'm gonna see what it look like though. Scott Nicholson, right? Scott Nicholson on points. We can check out if y'all want just. Hey, y'all remember Eddie Hearn got caught? Y'all remember? Well, I ain't gonna do Eddie like that. Allegedly, right? Allegedly, right? Y'all remember that scandal dropped about Eddie, right? Cheating on this, this scandal. Allegedly, right? Eddie had got caught having relations with one of his fighters. Scott Nicholson 5-0, 0 knockouts. So as y'all see, the 5-0, 0 knockouts, right? 0 knockouts. That's what I'm hitting at. 0 knockouts, right? So we going with her about points because she don't get knockouts. She got, she's improving with her skills. You know what I mean? She have her hands a little too low for me. Give me a heart attack, she'll be my fighter. You know what I mean? But she can fight a little bit, right? But eventually somebody go touch up and spark her ass. Let's just hope it don't happen Saturday, right? So she should outbox this lady. Just for, information sakes, let's check the lady out. Oh, shit, 7-0. 7-0. 7-0. Oh, shit, mama. Okay, Mamacita. 7-0, 1 KO. She got a KO from Barcelona. 0-3, 6-5, 4-14, 3-3, 0-1, 0-1, 1-0.
Yeah, she ain't winning.
Nah, she not. Majority decision, want to know her first fight. I guess they went down after they said, okay, we go step down. UD, 3-3, MD. So anytime somebody got some wins, it's a majority decision. So she got another. No, she got a UD over lady with 4-14 though. MD again 6-5. Nah, she not winning. I see a pattern. 6-5, MD, right? 1-0, MD. 3-3, MD.
If they can
0-1,
keep it close with her, then Scott
right,
Nicholson gonna box her ears off her goddamn face.
0-3 TKO. So she can stop. So if they trash, she'll win. If they halfway competitive, she gonna lose. She pretty though. She gonna lose though. Scott Nicholson on points. Hopefully she don't get beat up and she let Scott knock out. Because Scott will, you know.
I agree with you on that pick.
I'm gonna take Scott on the points. Right? We going Scott on the points.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. But that's what I'm talking about, man. That's why I'm mad I can't use FanDuel. That shit change your shit to a -210 from a -3,000, bro.
This is what I'm here for, knockout. I got you, bro. This is what I'm here for, though. But
he got the plug.
Richardson, Hitchens, John Bauza, right? Oh yeah. I'm gonna dress it up. I'm gonna dress it up, KO. I'm gonna dress that thing up. We got Richardson, Hitchens, my boy with 2 last names, right? We got Richardson. What's good, yo? Dude. Said T put me in. Said T, did you put me in? I ain't put nobody in yet. I ain't done nothing. How much to get in, T? For you, D man, $1,247. For everybody else, if I get you in 10 to win, you know how I go. I'll be feeling a certain way, asking, taking out money and shit, you know what I'm saying? But, I always make a parlay for us, right? And then I bet like 50 on this, 100 on it. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that type deal. But yeah, y'all know how it go. Y'all know how it go. We doing it now. We doing it now. I got $1.50 in there right now because this is what I got left in here from last night after I went broke, losing my NBA and them robbing the lunch as fuck. So this is why I got left from the morning. So we finished.
I was just about to ask you that, bro. Cause I didn't see the fight, but I just looked at the scorecards. Looked like some funny shit was going on.
Again, great event, dog. The commentary was not biased. The commentary said Fox won. The commentary was like, what the fuck? The nigga said, what the fuck, knockout. When they said 92, the dude said, what the fuck? Straight up. We all said, what the fuck is this? When I said, what the fuck, I had to sound off. Somebody came in the chat and said, the commentator said, what the fuck, too. And I turned it up and I rewinded. The man said, what the fuck? So the commentary was good. Fair. All night. The crowd was fair. The crowd actually started cheering for Fox at a point in time. You know what I mean?
But he was boxing. He was out boxing them like that.
It wasn't the first 6, hell yeah. I gave him 4 out of the first 6 rounds. The first 6 rounds, he was boxing his ass. But he kind of let him get back in it a little bit, and that's what made the fight murky. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But it wasn't no fucking 98-92 nowhere. One judge had a 95-95, other judge had a 96-94 for Bazayan. I had a 96-94 for Fox. So I can't necessarily say robbery from their scorecards, right?
It's just a fucked up scorecard at the end at 98-92. Meaning that he had no shot from one of the judges.
Bingo. And this, I knew you would know. I knew that's.
I got.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck was that, bro?
Like, you give him a fair shot. Maybe he lose a split decision. Maybe he get a majority draw.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I feel that.
98-92.
He lose a majority decision. I got you, bro. It's
like
he
lost to MD. It was an MD draw. Lost by 1 round. Lost by 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
It's like letting a Japanese fight fan judge your debate last night. Like it would have been. They would have. Right. You know what I mean? Like they'd have been. Ain't nothing you could have said. I got you.
Right, yeah, like
or letting the nigga from Philly judge, then it would have been nothing. Kwame would have been able to do. I got you.
Like, how you gonna say that man lost 4 rounds of that fight? Like, yeah, nobody. If anything, nobody lost 4 rounds of that fight. And to say he the one that lost 4 rounds is fucking.
I hate that for the Fox brothers, bro. They always getting the short end of the stick, bro. Him and Michael.
It's like they knew he was Mike brother. Like, yeah, we finna fuck him too, or some shit like. He's like, yeah, this Mike brother. Let's get him too.
That shit crazy.
Like, yeah, this is that nigga Mike brother.
But you was able to get to the fight on time and stuff, right?
Yeah, nigga, like literally when you made your last pick, Fox was walking in the ring. I was looking at you in the fight, the main event. I was watching the fights the whole time, but I realized I saw his black throw over. I was okay, but it was ending as soon. That's why I ain't really go ham like that because I was trying to get to.
Yeah, I got it. I'm glad it worked out, bro. I wanted you to be able to do everything you needed to do, man. So I appreciate you.
He was right on time. I ain't miss a second. I ain't miss 1 second of that shit. Did not miss a second. All right, this right here, this is gonna be a doozy, right? Now what I'm doing this, y'all. I'm betting this fight to go to distance. I ain't even play with it. You know what I mean?
You think that fight close?
I do.
Man, I think Richardson Hitchens about to box his goddamn ears
See,
off.
I think I got more respect for John than you do, but John got quick. Okay, let's talk about it, right? Let's talk about it. I like this. I like when this happened, right? Because I got Richardson too, but I clearly got it closer than you. Bro, Bauza
you do.
got quick.
I don't think he'll lose. I don't think he'll lose the round,
bro, and he hit hard.
He got I think people are looking at that Michael Williams Jr. performance and thinking that he hit harder than he do. Number one. Number two,
after that one.
John Bauza, he a back-footed boxer and a counterpuncher.
Yep.
And you ain't finna out.
See my breakdown?
No, I ain't seen it, but I'm sure you probably
go ahead. No, I said the same thing you just said.
Yeah, you got a great boxing mind, so I'm sure we see the same shit. But so the thing with it is, I just think it's a horrible style matchup for John Bauza because he ain't no pressure fighter. He ain't finna press the action. He gonna sit at mid-range and he gonna try to box with Richardson Hitchens. And Richardson Hitchens' jab, his timing, and his distance control, that shit second to none, bro. Like he a real dark horse at 140 pounds. Like he boxed so good. He can outbox anybody at 140, bro. It's just whether or not the dudes that's up there like Regis, if they catch him, how his chin look. But his boxing skills, them hoes all the way up to par and all the way on point. And because John Bauza is a counter puncher and he like to fight off his back foot and he had a 5-inch arm reach disadvantage, bro, I don't think he got a shot. It's just a horrible style for him because him trying to counter Richardson Hitchens gonna touch him with the jab, maybe throw the right hand behind it, maybe lead with the right hand. Then when John Bauza go to counter, he ain't gonna be able to close the distance. He gonna probably get caught reaching, and then Richardson gonna counter him. So I think because of how John Bauza fight, you ain't finna outbox Richardson Hitchens. Your power ain't that great, and you had a 5-inch arm reach disadvantage. So for you to close the distance, you gotta fight in a way that ain't your style. And anytime I see that shit, it's hard for me to get that fighter much of a chance. For him to close the distance, that means he gotta get aggressive. So I got Hitchens, and I don't even think it's that close, bro.
You got young Zach. Real with you. I mean, you got Hitchens. Man, I like that. I like everything. You just made me feel a lot better. I like everything you just said. I like Hitchens, so I think I'm looking at it like it's kind of like that Floyd shit with me. When I used to watch Floyd fight, it was always, man, Floyd might lose. And then Floyd go out there, and I'm like, about the 4th round, I'm like, oh, man, he finna fight this dude up. But it's always that, man, he might. Bauza, good counterpuncher. My thing is if he touch Richardson and Richardson can't, that's the thing. I don't know if he can, right? If Bauza land clean, right? I seen Richardson fight Mendez, similar style to Bauza. He was a little older than Bauza was at this point, right? But if Richardson can't take the punch, that's what I'm worried about. But like I said in my breakdown, if Bauza, if you can't hit Richardson or if the power don't, affect him, you know what I mean? But he got good timing. He a good counterpuncher. Like, Richardson jab. Richardson got to stay disciplined with his shit and not allow Bauza to counterpunch him. Because when Bauza get the counterpunching, he get the counterpunch, you know what I mean? Again, if Richardson can't hurt Bauza, then Bauza will press you. He will press on you if you can't hurt him. You know what I mean? If he got to get you hurt or feel like you can't hurt him, then he can hurt you. And Bauza last fight, he fought a guy named Tony Louise. I just found out Tony Louise fought motherfucking Barboza Jr. too. And Louise kind of exposed, Bauza is a back-footed fighter. He don't really like when you bring it to him. My thing is Richardson not really a pressure fighter either. His pressure is his jab. Now, if he could throw his jab off and confuse him, that could work. But if he can't land on him, right, and he can't affect Bauza, I'm thinking it could get bad for Hitchens. But I do think Hitchens go in, but I respect Bauza enough to understand, like, it's shit dangerous for Richardson. in this joint. Like this ain't just. I don't think. I think this is his toughest fight to point. Both of them for both of them.
It is on paper. I agree with that. I think I'm higher on him than a lot of people, bro. So maybe that's bleeding into it. I really think like at 140, your favorite fighters don't want to see him, bro. Like I think he can outbox everybody. I just think it's a matter of whether or not somebody can catch him in that 69-inch reach from John Bowser and the fact that he is a counterpuncher boxer. I think Richardson's jab is gonna throw him all the way off of that shit. And once he gets you going with that jab, he gonna start stepping to you and pressing you, but he's good at keeping distance while doing that shit. I think he gonna run up rounds on John Bowser. I think this is one of them fights,
I
bro,
got
where he
Hitchens
got
on points, man. I'm sold. I picked him on points for my prediction. I got him on points, man. I'm sold.
Hey man, I'm telling you, bro. I think because I just think I think the world of him, bro. Like he one of them ones, and then the breath of fresh air that he got, not being up on the floor no more. He's real active now, so now you're gonna see him. He's been in camp longer, where he was having to take long breaks with Floyd and shit. He just fought on the Montana Love card, and now he about to fight already again. That means he can probably be even sharper, bro. So it's just I think the things that Bowser try to do play right into Richardson's hand, bro. So that's why I'm rocking with him.
Bowser can fight, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. 74-69. Yep, I didn't even notice that at first. I'm so scared of Bowser, I didn't even notice his reach. Man. Yep. Yeah, I got Richardson Hitchens. Y'all see my prediction. I picked Richardson Hitchens, decision. Richardson Hitchens decision. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a tough. I don't think it's gonna be easy for him. Knockout thing is gonna be a walk in the park. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a good fight. You know what I mean? Regardless, Bowser ain't gonna lay down for him. Even if Richard Hitchens is able to outbox him, I think at some point Bowser is gonna try to take his head off because that's what Bowser do. You know what I mean? When worst fails, he just gonna throw hard shots to the body, to the head. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be interesting, man. Boxer versus a counter puncher. You know what I mean? Type deal. She gonna get good. Both fighters, 17-0, 15-0, undefeated, 7 KOs. She gonna be a doozy, man. Richard Hitchens on points. What we got? We rolling on to the co-main, right? Co-main. We got Buamgardner versus Michaela. Aline Michaela. Queen name. 13-1. Listen, Buamgardner 7-0. Don't really need no introduction at this point. I remember when she did though. I'm glad my man. Look, hey, Buamgardner came a long way. Just real quick. She came a long fucking way. For real. Like quick too. Quick. Shout out to Deja Green, who will be on this card too. She fight Cinder Roots, if I'm mistaken. I think this week. Could be on Jake Paul card. It's on Jake Paul card, my bad. It's on Jake Paul card. But Aline Michaela, 15-1, 3 KOs, 31 years old from Paris. Right, let's scroll down. She lost. How many losses she got again? One loss, right, to Delphine Persoon. Y'all remember that same Persoon? She the lady who some think beat Katie Taylor the very first time, right? This is really where Katie Taylor mystique started, tell you the truth. Katie Taylor mystique started off a controversial fight with this lady. The first one, right? They called it majority decision loss for Katie Taylor. A lot of people feel like that Persoon beat her, right? So they ran it back, and then Katie Taylor beat her. I think Katie Taylor did beat her the second time, right? So they really went 1-1, right? And then, of course, no third fight. Whenever you have a 1-1 and you don't get a third fight, you know what I mean? It wasn't 1-1 on paper. It was an MD and the UD, you know what I mean? But a lot of people feel like she lost the MD, but no third fight, right? But Aline Michaela only lost to Persoon, who lost to Katie Taylor twice, and Persoon had another loss to some lady named Zelda Tekken early in her career. She got stopped. You know what I mean? So actually it wasn't early in her career, it's about midway through that thing. You know what I mean? She got stopped. But I digress. But 47-3, she got 50 fights, 19 knockouts. She going to the Hall of Fame easy. First ballot Persoon. That's the only loss that Michaela got. And she about to fight, Alyssa Buamgardner. Y'all know I got a saying right. I be like, sometimes you just don't have enough guns. You know what I mean? Aline Michaela in this fight just don't have enough guns. Not saying she a bad fighter, but like kind of like the debate last night. Sometimes you just don't have enough guns. You can be good at what you do. You just don't got enough guns. You know what I mean? You just don't. She don't do enough. She don't possess enough to beat Buamgardner, especially not right now. You know what I mean? Bumgardner's in her prime. If you was gonna get Bumgardner, you probably want to get her early, like the woman that Michaela Maya is about to fight, Christina Lozado. Christina Lozado, I think that's her name. I might be butchering her name. Her first name for sure, Christina. You know what I mean? But she about to fight. Michaela Maya about to fight the old lady that beat Alyssa Bumgardner. She beat Bumgardner early. Bumgardner 13-0. Bumgardner was 6-0.
Oh, you talking about Christina Leonardo?
Leonardo, yeah, yeah.
All you had to do is say she beat Baumgartner. I knew who you was talking about.
Yeah. She beat Christina Leonardo, yeah. She was she beat Bumgardner when she was 6-0, so she got it kind of early. You know what I'm saying? If you was gonna get Bumgardner, you was gonna get her early when she was transitioning from wrestling into boxing, right? When she was still learning. And now at this point, 8 years into the game, 30 years old, she probably a wrap. You know what I mean? So I just think at this point, Michaela, not even supposed to be her fight, right? Chow is the champion who been holding on to this belt for the longest. She was supposed to fight Bumgardner, then she got injured, and the sanctioning body said, "We not finna wait on you, Lil Mama. We gonna make you champion." And recess. Chow is extremely beautiful, by the way. I should throw that in there. Don't got nothing to do with this. I just thought I should mention. But they said, "Now, Chow, we ain't finna wait on you. We go, we gonna let them proceed. We'll make you champion in recess like they did Manny Pacquiao against Ugas. And when you come back, you will fight for the strap." So this fight is for undisputed. Michaela, formidable opponent. Just don't think she got enough guns. You know what I mean? Going up against Alicia Bumgardner, her and Tony in her training camp right now, they clicking. She clicking. She been boxing about 8 years now, which ain't an extremely long time compared to a lot of people. But she put enough hours into the game now to where she know what the fuck she doing. And she got a current former champion contender Karen in her corner right now, teaching her on the pass with her. So this, she got her mind. She put her mind with his mind. You know what I mean? So she really in her prime mentally, physically, you know what I mean, right now. And she's shining. And I think she about to shine tomorrow. You know what I mean? She might stop this girl. I'm going to take her straight up in my bets because you just don't know Bumgardner, go to the side. If Bumgardner come out there, she gonna want to just look at her beat your ass. You know what I mean? She get that in her sometimes. She got that in her. And then sometimes she come in not playing, dog. She be stopping shit. So I gotta watch, some press conference to see where she at. But I'm gonna be safe and I'm gonna take it straight up. I feel like deep down I want to take a KO, right? But I'm gonna take it straight up. You know what I mean? This thing. But of course, I got Bumgardner winning that thing. I'm gonna go money line straight up, right? I'm gonna go money line straight up and get the minus 850 in there. So I'm gonna go minus 850 for Bumgardner in that thing. And then we got Amanda Serrano versus Erica Cruz.
Can I just touch on the Bumgardner fight real quick?
Go ahead. Yeah.
So I agree with everything you said. McCallett, though, she tough. And so the one thing I do want to see from Bumgardner, because when she did lose to Leonardo and when she started struggling just a little bit against Mayer, they were able to kind of rough it up, step to her, make it tough, try to avoid her boxing skills, that she's superior than all these girls with her boxing skills and her rhythm. And so I want to see when Michaela try to step to it, because that's all Michaela is. She's rough, she's tough. She actually was able, if anybody know anything about Delphine Persoon, she was actually able to have moments where she pushed Delphine Persoon back, and you don't just push Persoon back. Like, if you pushing her back, you rough and you tough and you coming with the shit. So she gonna be strong, but I want to see Bumgardner be able to use that jab, use that rhythm, and be able to just catch her with that step back counter right hand she got at will, and really continue to show that she's grown as a fighter since Leonardo, and that Michaela Mayer fight really brought the best out of her. And I suspect, like you do, that Michaela Mayer shit is only gonna make her better. She's in a good rhythm, and anybody can say what they want about Tony Harrison. For my money, I still ain't never seen him outbox, and I think he's a great boxing mind. So the fact that he's teaching her is only gonna make her better. And just to be real, she fights at a rhythm and she fights in a way that these girls ain't used to seeing, bro. Like, a lot of them, like, they be good, even Amanda Serrano or Katie Taylor, but for the most part, they coming at you, they trying to outwork you, throw a bunch of punches, and try to hurry up and win the round because the round is only 2 minutes long. She don't fight like that, bro. She fight behind her jab. She fight with a nice, bouncy, smooth rhythm. She looking to catch you and counter you coming in, and girls ain't used to that shit. And when McCallett come in, she gonna be coming in a straight line. And like you said, if Bumgardner catch her with the right shit, she can stop her. Just ask Terry Harper, who is now up at 154 pounds. She moved up 1, 2, 3, 4 weight classes, and she taking them punches. Baumgardner had her out on her feet with that right hand. So
Yeah.
McCauley coming that bitch with that head all in the air trying to be wild. And if Baumgardner can take that step back and pivot off that right foot and fire that right hand off like she do for a counter, she could definitely stop that girl in her tracks and stop her. But I fully anticipate, like you, for her to win the fight. She just faster. Her footwork and her boxing skills, girls can't prepare for her unless they start sparring dudes, bro. Like, and that's no offense to women's boxing. Unless you sparring men, you're not gonna be ready for the type of style that Alicia Baumgardner brings to the table. So because of those reasons, I'm with you. I got her straight up. I'm also scared to pick the knockout. So, and I couldn't do it anyway because I don't have fucking FanDuel, but I would probably get it straight up as well and bet her just to win the fight because I don't know how she gonna win. I just know she about to whoop some ass, bro. But I gotta run, T man. Great breakdowns. Keep doing your thing. And shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all hit this man like button and sub to his channel if you haven't already, because this brother doing great work. He's doing the Lord's work with these damn breakdowns and predictions. Not a lot of people do them, and definitely not a lot of people do them good. And he one of the best doing that shit, man. So I'll holler at you, bro. Keep it going. I'll hop back in the chat and listen while I hit the road, man.
Good job, Ben. For sure. All right, we got the last fight, man. Amanda Serrano versus Erica Cruz. Like Baumgardner, right? Let me see. Anybody new came in the bed. Like, what's good, A1? For sure, what's good, A1? That dropped the flames with A1. I ain't dropped the flames. Yoda, what's good? Yoda, appreciate you sliding through. TWT in the building. I ain't getting no. What's good? What's good? Okay, that's it, man. But hell yeah, we got Amanda Serrano, 43-2, showing damn introduction, right? 30 KOs, facing off against Erica Cruz Hernandez. Erica Cruz, 15-1, 3 KOs, 32 years old, 5'6", with a 64-inch arm reach. You know what I mean? She beat both Marjanoviches. No, she fought Jelena twice. She beat Jelena Marjanovic twice. She beat Travado for the strap. Okay, that's about it. But okay. So we don't really know a lot of her opponents, but I did watch some film on Erica Cruz, right? You know what I mean? And Erica Cruz could fight, yo. You know what I mean? She could fight, yo. I think this fight gonna be a little more competitive than the last Baumgardner fight, right? She could fight. Amanda Serrano, 34 years old, 5'5", with a 65-inch arm reach, right? So let's size them up, 5'5", 65, going up against 5'6", 64, right? So Amanda Serrano is the bigger fighter with the longer arm reach, right? So that's going to play into Amanda Serrano. But Cruz could fight, right? And Amanda Serrano get into, her move, her zone sometimes. Actually, every fight, this just her style of fighting, right? Amanda Serrano, even if she comes out, she'll box, right? She'll move a little bit, she'll throw her jab. But at some point of every fight, and Amanda Serrano always does, she go bite down and she go just try to knock motherfuckers out. Because that's what she do. At heart, Amanda Serrano, she knock motherfuckers out. You know what I mean? Right? And Erica Cruz is a fighter who's not going to back down from Amanda Serrano, right? Erica Cruz is disciplined as well. Cruz, let's go to Cruz real quick so I can get this right. I don't want to, say the wrong straps. Okay, yep, she got the WBA strap. So she the WBA champion. So Cruz is the WBA champion. I was going to say WBC. I want to make sure. So Cruz is the WBA champion, right? She's had it since she beat, Marjanovic, right? Marjanovic is a Hall of Fame women's fighter. She's been around the game for a minute. As you can see with the over 50 fight, right? Is the Hall of Fame, from Canada, been around the block 2-3 times. You know what I mean? So she beat her twice, and she also beat Travado. You know what I mean? Travado also was a good fighter. She beat Travado on the come up. Travado kind of, and she got 2 losses since then. Her last 2 fights, she just lost to Marjanovic for the straps. You know what I mean? So she lost to Cruz and Marjanovic. And before that, she lost to Nina Mickey. You know what I mean? So Erica Cruz, these are the fights that I watched. And I know I watched those fights because those the notable names, on the resume. So Cruz ain't a woman who backs down, from confrontation. Now, the question is, right, how much did that Katie Taylor, fight? And, how much is the activity of Amanda Serrano, Is it going to eventually catch up with it? Is the age and the activity going to eventually catch up with Amanda Serrano? Amanda Serrano was a fighter who likes to get in wars. Now, I'm taking Amanda Serrano to win this fight, because I think she is just, the better fighter than Erica Cruz. If a stoppage is to happen, it's most definitely going to be Serrano. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like, the safe bet would be Serrano. Overall, I feel like she's better. She's the bigger fighter, right? Inch and a half reach. She's going for her first undisputed. There's added incentives. You know what I mean? Some people feel like she beat Katie Taylor, so it should be her second undisputed. But she's going for her first undisputed. You know what I mean? So that's added incentive, and I think Amanda Serrano go rise to the occasion. But Erica Cruz ain't no slouch, which is why I'm taking America. Which is why I'm taking Amanda Serrano. You know what I mean? Straight up. Which is why I'm taking Amanda Serrano straight up. At the last fight. Yep, that's the last fight. So 8. Right now, my $150 will only win me. You know what I mean? 889. I will walk y'all through, the UFC, but I probably will do that. But we gonna leave it out of that. Let me see what that'll do for that 11 right there. So 10 will give me 60 in there, right? So I'm gonna have to throw 2 in there anyway, right? So I'm gonna take my safest 2, and I'm just gonna walk y'all down these like I walk y'all down. You know what I mean? The boxing gym, right? We gonna make it easy. We gonna make it simple. You know what I mean? I don't know if y'all on my MMA channel, but I did the fight breakdown and prediction of the main event. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna leave the main event out of this one. What we gonna do, right? We go do it just like this, just like we'll do the box rec. So y'all can know we gotta add it, right? So right now our 10, right? Right now our 10 will get us 60, right? And for me, that just ain't enough. This is all. This is for today. No, it's for today, and tomorrow. Yep. So this is what we gonna do. So y'all can know, right? I know who these people is, but I'm finna show them. You know what I mean? Who they is for y'all, right? So y'all can know how so y'all can be as confident as I am in what's going on. You know what I mean? So y'all can be as confident as I am what's going on, right? So this guy is called Jin Young Park, right? 31 years old, 6 foot. Fight said middleweight. Middleweight is 185 for MMA. 185 is middleweight in mixed martial arts. You know what I mean? We went, he got 15 wins, 5 losses, 5 knockouts, 4 submissions, 6 decisions, right? He's been knocked out once, submitted twice, lost 2 decisions. He's won his last 2 against Eric Anders, split decisions. Eric Anders is a beast, former Alabama linebacker. I don't know if y'all remember Eric Anders, but Eric Anders is the guy who won the 2006 championship for Alabama, if I'm mistaken. He was the linebacker. He scooped up the fumble, ran it in the end zone. You know what I mean? Bad boy, beast of a fighter, right? Young beat Eric Anders in his previous fight, and he beat Joseph Holmes, by submission choke in his last fight. Young Park is facing off against Dinian. I be fucking his name up. Dinian T. Lulin. Dinian T. Lulin is 34, right? So he's the older fighter. He's 6'1", 185. Same weight. He's an inch taller. 10 wins, 6 losses, more losses, less experience. He has 9 knockouts, so he's a stand-up fighter, no submissions, and 1 decision, right? He's been knocked out once. He has 3 submission losses, 2 decision losses, and 1 no contest. The first thing that jumps out to me, y'all, I want y'all to pay attention to, right? 10 wins, 9 KOs, right? Losses, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. Now, the 10 wins and 9 KOs, right? So y'all can see what I see. That lets us know, right, that he's a stand-up fighter, right? And then you look at his losses, 3 submissions, half his losses are submission losses. That probably means he has no ground game. So he's what you call a kickboxer. You know what I mean? He actually is a kickboxer, right? So he's a kickboxer, and he's pretty good kickboxer, right? And he's facing off against Young Park. Young Park, who I believe is the better fighter in this. He's the younger fighter, right? About the same size, 15 wins, 5 losses, more experience, less losses, 5 knockouts, 4 submissions, 6 decisions. He's more of the well-rounded fighter. He possesses a ground game. The other guy has 3 submission losses. He has 4 submission wins. You get what I'm saying? And 5 knockouts. You know what I mean? More well-rounded fighter has a stand-up game and the ground game. I think worst case scenario, if the kickboxer is better than him on the feet, he takes the kickboxer down and he punishes him, right? He gets the decision or he knocks him out on the ground. But Young Park actually does have pretty good stand-up. He has strong hands. So Young Park is a pretty easy win. You know what I mean? I guess. So we go throw Young Park in that thing, right? So now I bet it's 10 for $87. All right, so we gonna go on down. Now these names go confuse y'all, right? These names go confuse y'all, but I want y'all to stay with your boy. I want y'all to stay with your boy. Which one I'm gonna use? There you go. Oh, there you go, right there. Right, we about to go to Yeon Kim, right? So we going from Jung Young Park to Ji Yeon Kim, right? So I just told y'all why I'm taking part, right? I just let y'all into my mind, why I'm taking part. Y'all do your boy a favor, y'all smash that like button for your boy. Ready here for a good time or a long time. Greatly appreciate you. We about to keep this thing rolling. Actually, I'm gonna stay away from. I think I might stay away from the women. I think I might stay away from the women in this one. I think I'm gonna stay away from the women in this one. I mean, let's go to Du Hao Chow, right? Let's go to Du Hao Chow. Chow, the Korean Superboy. You know what I mean? I like this dude. Think he's a pretty good fighter. Think he got a high ceiling. You know what I mean? Like his style. He's a stand-up guy. He want to knock you out, but he does possess a ground game. You know what I mean? Never been submitted. He much rather stand up, does possess some form of a ground game. 14-4, 31 years old, 5'9", 145-pound division. That's the featherweight division in MMA. He's lost his last 3 fights, right? He's a guy who came into the UFC with big hopes, who kind of ain't, lived up to the hype just yet. He's facing off against Kyle Nelson, 31 years old, 5'11", 155. I'm guessing this fight gonna be at 145, right? I'm guessing Kyle Nelson is coming down. Maybe the Kareem Monster is going up. You know what I mean? But Kyle Nelson, 6 KOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions, 13 fights, 5 losses, right? He's lost his last 2 fights. You know what I mean? Both these guys need wins, right? I'm gonna go with Korean Superboy, right? Because yes, he's lost his last 3, right? But he's fought in better competition than Jai Herbert and Billy Quarantillo. Chow, again, he came into the UFC with high expectations, got off to a rocky start, but he has been in the ring, with guys like Cub Swanson, Jeremy Stevenson, and Chris Jordan. Is not a work beater, right? But he's much better than those guys that, his counterpart, Kyle Nelson, has been fighting. And in this fight with Chris Jordan, the Korean Superboy was actually winning before he got stopped and hurt at the end of the second round, versus Jordan. So I'm going with, Dong Hu Chow to get it back, on track. I'm a little, I would normally stay away from them. Actually, I probably am going to stay away from them, right? I'm going to stay away from them. Right? Because both of them my residential MMA guy, Alex, right? I wish he was here right now. I know you don't, D-man. My resident MMA guy, Alex, told me to put that one in. I'm not too, sure about that one, right? So I know you don't, D-man. We're going to get it right, though. We only going to use 2. We're going to use that one, and I'm going to take one more that I'm 100%, sure about. We only going to use one. That first one right there is a piece of cake. The first one I picked is a piece of cake, and I'm going to find us another one, bro. That's a piece of cake. I'm going to stay away from the main event and everything. I'm going to do one on my own, for all of us. so I can show out. You know, I like to show out. But I'm gonna stay away from the main event. I'm gonna pick something. I'm gonna pick one that's, you know, that's easy as pie. I'm gonna pick an easy as pie. You know, what I mean? I'm gonna pick an easy as pie. Okay, right. We got a young leader, Korean Tiger. Okay, 27 years old, 5'10", 4 KOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1 decision loss. Right, he beat kind of loud, ain't been, you know. So he trying. So this is a prospect. Daniel 26, 5'7". His name is Zayi 25. Why I never. Okay, so this is a prospect. I'm gonna stay away from the prospects. Right, I'm stay away from the pro. I'm looking. I'm not picking the main event route because everything else I got in there, I'm most definitely 100% confident. I'm trying to pick. I'm trying to stay away from the win. I'm pretty sure about Yeon Kim, right? But I try to stay away from betting on the women fight. We got Tara in this jump. He fights Santos Aguilar. That's gonna be a banger right there. Did that fight get canceled? Why I don't see that on her? Why I don't see that fight on her? Oh, it is on her. Oh, because the odds fucked up, huh? I know Tyra gonna win. The odds ain't good enough for that one though. No, the odds ain't good enough for Tyra. Aguilar, Radley, Owen Rush is probably gonna be a wrestling man, but Tyra could knock him out. Okay, no, I'm stay away from that one. This would probably let me see. I like both these guys. That's why I don't want to pick this one. I like both these guys. There'll be some good fights on here. There'll be some good judges on here, man. They trying to get me, man. They trying to get me. Let me see. It's a Bellator card, too. But I need one more. Young Park is a lock for sure. I need one more, y'all. Let me see. Now I'm gonna take all these jumps, right? I'm gonna take all these jumps, but I'm trying to find one where I can put in here for. I'm stay away from Clyde. The jump looking at it's Fiji. It's gonna have to be the Fiji jump. It's gonna have to be the Fiji jump. It's gonna have to be that jump. Because I'm not sticking the main event in there. Not gonna do it. Yeah, Kinoshita, he gonna win for sure. Kinoshita, yeah, that's a yep. He's a bad motherfucker. We gonna go Kinoshita over Adam Fidget. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, we going Kinoshita over Fidget. That's the one. Yep. So we gonna throw that one in there. Yeah, and then push us to 116. There we go. Right now, of course, I'm gonna do a difference. So we got Navarrete. It's most definitely a parlay weekend though, because it's not one big bet, right? It's not one joint like with huge odds that'll get us a whole lot of money. That was a Lontes Fox. So it's most definitely a parlay. So I got to throw 2 MMA in there, right? But it's Navarrete, Barboza on points, Cortez, Martinez. Most of them are cakewalks though. Martinez, Delgado, Torres, Nico, Shea Nicholson on points, Hitchens on points. That one, Buamgardner, Serrano, Park, and Kinoshita. Those 2 MMA fights, those walks in the park, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Those 2 MMA fights walks in the park. And they both prelim. You know what I mean? let's see if I made Hitchens and Bauza. Because Hitchens on points, right? In the fight to go the distance is the same thing. So let's see, will the fight. So let's see what they'll go to if I take the fight to go the distance. That'll be 1-1. So we gonna take Richard Hitchens and Bauza to go the distance. We ain't even go pick a winner. Right? We gonna take that thing to go distance. Yeah, we not been on the main event this time, D-Man. That's the good part, D-Man. We not been on the main event this time. They both prelim fights. Right, they both prelim fights. No. One of them is a prelim fight. The other one is the main event. Is a main card fight. The fight card gonna start late. There's gonna be a late fight card Saturday night. It's gonna be boxing during the day and late night MMA. Late night MMA. Late night MMA. So 10. So pretty much it's a pretty safe parlay, right? You had to pick a number of fights, but it ain't supposedly, right? If we looking at it, right, when we looking at it, it ain't a whole lot that could go wrong. It ain't a whole lot that could go wrong. Shower, what's good, Shower? We about to get right. We about to get right, Shower. About to get right for the weekend. It's fights today, Shower. Fights tomorrow. About to get right for the weekend. I'm about to load the. I got the parlay now. I'm about to get it right. I'm about to put it in. I'm about to go and make, like the little skeleton bet. I'm about to bet $1. About to bet my $1 on it. You know what I mean? So I can remember what I did. And then I'm going to run the marathon. But the fight start like at 4. We can open up the bed lines. But we just did the card though. Do two MMA fights, man. Only 2. You know what I mean? I took the 2 safest ones that I could pick for sure. Sheeta and Young Park for sure. Those some monsters, really. I picked some monsters on MMA. I picked some monsters for sure. It don't get no safer than what I just did. I just made Richard Hitchens and Bauza, to go the distance. You know what I mean? I remember me and K Savoy did that 11-fight parlay. I bet like motherfucking $65 to win like 4,000. Yeah. I still ain't had one for that. So what's good, child? The fuck that done for that? What's good, Josh? What's good, Josh? Yeah, I'm ready for the fights too, man. We got some fights today. I'm getting this shit together now. It's getting close to that time, man. I'm getting this shit together. I'm setting it up right now. Setting it up right now. It ain't enough props. So you gotta bet. Man. It's one of them weekends where you gonna have to put together a good parlay because it ain't that one fight. She said, "Oh, I know we." It's one where you got it. Yeah, marathon. Yep, marathon. Yep. I gotta see exactly when it starts. Let me see real quick. 5 at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Okay, so about the regular marathon day, but we gonna start the marathon up about noon. We start that thing up about noon. Something like that, 11. Something like that. 11, noon, something like that. Hold on. But I'm trying to get us right. I'm trying to get us right now. But yeah, I'm gonna do that one. But I'm gonna pick more MMA fights on my joint. So let me go. So that's gonna be ours. I put the dollar on it, right? So I can remember. Now I'm finna pick more joints on man. But yeah, so ours gonna be 13. So we have 13 mostly of shits that we think gonna happen. That's a safe one. If one of those things could go wrong, right? Navarrete should win. It'll be if Barbosa end up knocking Pedraza out, right? It'll be if Scott Nicholson end up knocking Alvarez out. It'll be if Bauza end up knocking Hitchens out. That's the only way it'll go around wrong. You know what I mean? We'll need a women's knockout, which don't happen often. We'll need Barboza to stop Pedraza, right? Pedraza ain't been stopped since Tank. And we'll need Bowser to stop Hitchison for it to go wrong. So that's how it could go wrong. Everything else is pretty much easy. Navarrete to beat Leon, Cortez to beat Melendez, right? It's going to be a little fight. Xavier Martinez to beat Vasquez, Delago to beat Booth, Richard Torres to beat James Bryan, Nico Ali Wash, you know what I mean, to beat some dude, Bumgarner to win, Serrano to win. And then we got Park to beat Tuna Lulin. And then we got Kinoshito to beat Adam Fidget. You know what I mean? So it's only 3 jumps where we'll really have to watch. You know what I mean? And maybe hold our breath for a little second. And maybe hold your breath, you know what I mean? But it's pretty safe. We just need them points. Really, we got 3 points decisions. We got 3 point decisions that we'll need, basically. Right. But what I'm finna do is I'm finna add a couple more on that thing. I'm finna see what my 155 give me. Johnny Elblin should win. I swear these Bellator dudes be getting meat sometimes. But Johnny Elblin should win. I'm finna check him out though. I got our card right. I'm finna set up a big parlay. You know what I mean? I'm finna set up a big parlay. I'm gonna let y'all see what I be doing on it. I'm gonna fight this bun up too. And then I'm gonna feed my face. I'm finna set up, I'm gonna let y'all see what I be on over here. Alright, so man, that's what I'm finna do. So we gonna go to Johnny Evans, sure dog. Yeah, I'm picking sure things, right? I'm picking all sure things because we gonna have to. Yeah, okay, that's who I think it is. Yeah, he be knocking shit out. Okay. Yep. Yeah. So I got I'm gonna take Johnny Ed. He fighting. Took over. This gonna be a good one. This for a title or something? Is this for a title? You know, boy, it's gonna be a good one, boy. If Johnny Evans win, he going for the title shot. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. That one too close to call it. Johnny Evans strong. He do be stopping shit, but man, Tovey, that's tough. It's gonna be a tough one, man. I'm gonna take Elvin. I'm gonna throw Elvin in there. Right? Little Ryan Bader in there. This the Bellator card, by the way. That's the co-main in the main. I'm looking at Sure Things. Looking at Sure Things. Steve Myrie, that's a good. I remember Steve Myrie. Let me check Steve Myrie out. See who he fight. Steve Myrie, that's that big white boy, I think. Big truck head white boy. Big ass white boy. Yep. Yep. 6'8", 250, 10. No, he a wrestler. He ain't really got no hands. If somebody able to outstrike, he could get outstruck on submission. Need submission. Take it down. It may be a wrestling match. If it's a wrestling match, Steve Moore, big as hell. He could submit him. He's not really a knockout guy, right? TKO. Decision. Here you go. Huh. Knockout could very well be apparent. Steve Murray could just be too big, take him down. So he coming out of the PFL. So why didn't he win the championship in the PFL? Oh, he did. Oh, he gonna beat Steve Murray. Okay, I know. Okay, yeah, he gonna beat Steve Murray. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, he gonna beat Steve. Oh, he might be a lock. I might throw him in hours, y'all. He an underdog too. I might throw bruh in hours. Yeah, I might throw bruh in hours, bro. Hold on real quick. I might throw bruh in hours. I know who that is. He gonna beat Steve. Steve big as hell. He ain't gonna be able to just take homie down like that either. I might throw him in that jump. See, that's what happened when you do homework. Agmamido, Henry Corrales. Magmedo, Henry Corrales. I might be able to throw Magmedo over, and I know we won't trust that thing. We won't trust that. I ain't gonna throw him in there. I'm gonna leave him out of there. I'm gonna just do one, and then if I win, I'm gonna say, look, y'all see, you should have put him in there. I'm still fuck with y'all though. Magmedo. Let me bring the screen back up. I had to check something real quick. I had to make sure. I'm trying to see who I got to put. Ain't nobody in this one but me, D-Man, and Quee right now. Hey, Kevin Baum ain't really talking about. It's right there. Man, brave. So he a brave fighter. Yeah, most definitely like a big guy. Fun, Bellator. He about to fight Henry Corrales. KB. You see, this is his first fight. Bellator. Lost to Darren Crowman. Can't go. Bellator. And Johnny Campbell. No, he not beating my meat though. Yeah, you gotta throw my meat over in there. And this right here just for $1. This the same ones we picked, but now I'm just picking I'm picking all the fights that I think go win. Not all of them, just the ones that I think go win. I mean, this is the Bellator card too, by the way. Got Lorenzo Larkin. I think that's that buff-ass dude against Barker Mo. Let's check it out. The ones I got any doubt about, I'm not putting them in. Ones I got any doubt about, I'm not putting them in. I got the picks that we just made, and I'm adding, other ones that I think. Yeah, I mean, Larkin, that buff-ass nigga. Older guy. No contest against Barker Mo. No illegal elbow. Kyle Stewart. Yeah, this is going to be a good one right here. I don't know who gonna win. It's just gonna be a good one. I got a little doubt about it, so I ain't gonna pick it. I think Larkin might get him. Michael more dangerous though, so I'm still away from that. I ain't gonna mess with it. Gracie. Let me make sure Gracie fights Sichiro. Sichiro got his ass knocked out his last fight, I think. And I think Gracie got knocked out too. Both of them might have got their ass knocked out. That's probably why they fighting each other. Both of these folks basic as fuck. Neiman Gracie. Yep, he got knocked out his last fight. And I think Sichiro got knocked out his last fight too. Sichiro actually wasn't doing bad in his fight before he got knocked out. Let me see. Nope, he got submitted. Yeah, being not speech story pretty good. Yeah, he got submitted. Yep. So I'm guessing 6-year-old probably win that, but I'm stay away from that. Great chance 6-year-old. It's gonna be a good one. I'm stay away from that. Gracie should win. 6-year-old beat game, but I'm stay away from it. I ain't gonna mess with it. Hokit. Okay, I know Hokit. Let me check Hokit out. I think Hokit won his last one. I want to say I won some money on Hokit his last fight. Why I don't see Hokit on here? Darren Caldwell in the fight. That's gonna be a good one. There you go, Hokit. Darren Caldwell is in the fight too. That's gonna be a good one. Central Valley. Yeah, let's see. Yep, he beat Nadar. He wasn't supposed to beat Nadar. He was supposed to lose to Nadar. He beat Nadar. That's why his name. I mean, his name Hokit, because he fucked up my parlay. Fuck is this nigga? This nigga only got him up here. I'm going with Hokit in that one. Yeah, he the fight. I'm going with Hokit in that one. All right, so that's the Bellator card. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 off the Bellator card. This ain't ours, y'all. Ours is different. We got a lot less than this. What I'm trying to see what I'm gonna do. With that 155 that I got. Stay away from Kim. Stay away from that. Clark. To Speedy. I'm finna load this jump too, by the way, y'all. That's it. I'm finna load it with shit that I think gonna actually happen though. You know what I mean? Pacers King. I'm gonna go Philly over the Spurs today. That's the only one that I feel like I have one that I would throw Boston over the Suns in there. Right? I should. What would they do? I would throw Boston over the Suns in there. That's it. That's it. Let me see. Yeah, VCU, St. Louis, Peters, Siena. Nope. All right, that's it. So I only got two things from the. I got the fights for the day, and I got two best ball games for the day, and everything else tomorrow. I bet. But this is our bet though. This is our bet. Right, I'm finna take all my extra shit out. I'm gonna take that. You gonna take all the extra shit out. It's the same shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna add a couple. Right. Hoke it. You know, what would that be for us right there? All right, y'all. So look. So y'all send me 10, right? Let me see. Let's see something real quick. It'll be 350. Six will be 264. Five on it'll be 220. Four on it is 176. All right, so this is what we finna do, y'all. I got something for y'all. Y'all still here? D-Man and Quick. Because I think y'all the only two that got in. D-Man and Quick, y'all in here? Because y'all know I'm going to figure this shit out before I run the marathon. I'm going to figure this out so I can know what to tell the people when the marathon start. I want to run it. I want to run this by y'all while y'all here. If y'all in this thing. I guess, so y'all know T, right? So, okay, so if I do that for 4, that'll be 176 for 17. Right? Okay, so 4 on that'll be 175. So let's take that out. Don't part Yoshino. Meet over Hokey. Beta. Might be on to something, y'all. Might be on to something. So let's see. Might be on to something. So what am I least confident about? Ryan Bader should beat that man. He should beat that man. Actually, no, let's take them big guns off. All right, let's take them big jumps off because they don't add that much no way, family. All right, so let's take them huge jumps off. All right, let's get rid of the fluff. Rate at 8. Go leave it. Go leave it. All right, well, let's drop Navarrete. Let's see if we drop Navarrete. Then we lose 10. I might have figured something out for us, family. Hold on real quick. Oh, let me find this button. Hold on. I figured some shit out. Yeah, that's about normal. That's about normal. Hey, that's about normal. All I ain't going nowhere. I'm post till a little later. Till a little later. All right. Yeah, my bad. I'm on something though. My bad. Let me bring the camera back up. My bad, y'all. I'm on something right now, though, man. I'm on this something. Think I might have figured out the potion. You gotta play with it a little bit. Figure out the potion. Think I might have figured out the potion. I'm gonna go and get this together before I start the marathon. Okay, beta. Yeah. Boulder points, Cortez, sky points. So what I'm least confident about. What I'm least confident about. Sky on points. Sky on points. All right, so D-Man and Quee figured it out. Okay, so I'm gonna do. So that's gonna be the joint, and then we gonna do. Because there really ain't no need for Nico and them. So we'll have two stipulations. Hitchens and Bauza to go the distance. The verses to that is Hitchens on points. Which either way we'll win, right? So I'm going. We going. Buamgardner on points. Right, Barboza on points. Andre Cortez. Andre Cortez. What the hell? Oh, let me go put that back in. Let me go put. Also, all these fights at night. Oh shit! All this shit at night. I thought it was on Jones in the morning. Man, this Serrano. I got it together now, y'all. I got it together now, y'all. I'm gonna put that right now. Hitchens. Bauza. Distance. Right. Then we got MMA portion. This box. Same parlay. Ryan Bader. Yosaka Kinoshita. His name really ain't that hard to say. Or definitely hard to spell. Yosaka Kinoshita. Magomito Magomedov. Right, that's one. This the safe one. This the safe one right here. This the safe one. 10 fights, 5 boxing, 5 MMA. 5 safest ones I could pick, y'all. Swear to God. And Jin Young Park. Five boxing matches, 5 MMA. Safest ones I could pick. Jin Young Park. And on that one, we gonna do 5 wins, 50 on them. Right. And we go the same way, but I'm gonna still don't really see no point in throwing Nico them on there, so I ain't gonna do it. See no point in throwing Nico them on there. Right, but I'm gonna throw Scott Nicholson on there. I'm gonna throw Scott Nicholson points on there, right? Scroll on down to MMA. All right, I'm gonna throw Spivak over Derrick Lewis on there. Hope they don't bite me in the ass. Probably gonna take that one out. And where my guy at? Where my guy at? Oh, this Bellator. This Bellator. Go to Bellator. Where he is? Yep. My guy Ishraff. And it was another one. And Johnny Eblin. That's gonna be tough right there. Yep, and Johnny Eblin. All right, so that one is fine. This this one shower. That's one right there. Right. That's the safe one shower. That's the safe one. Right. Yeah, that's one. That's 10. That's 10 on one. That's the safe one. And then I'm finna add 4 more to it. I'm finna add 4 more to that 10 for another 5. You know what I mean? But 10 on that one right there, will get you 100. But yeah, this one is one. And I'm finna basically do the same one, but I added 4 more jumps to it. Right. That's the jump. That's that one. Then y'all see how with it. So we had Scott Nicholson points. Scott Nicholson points. I fuck the nigga Speed Sergey. Search. Yeah. Sergey Spivak. Johnny Elblin. Oh, there's what? And then who's the last one? Ali Ashif. Read it. So this what I'm doing. So this what I'm thinking. Right? Okay. That one is 10. 320. That one is 10, right? If you add the other four, that went 320. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do, family, right? Right. This is what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. So that's the parlay, right? That's 10. I think that's the safest one, right? I think that's the safest one to do right there. Barboza on points, Andre Cortez, Amanda Serrano. And this week you kind of gotta go parlay because it ain't a whole lot, you know, of a big stipulation, money bets. Right. So Barboza on points, Andre Cortez, Amanda Serrano, Alicia Bumgarner, Hitchens-Bauza to go the distance. Right. That would be the 5 boxing fights. Right. And then we got MMA. We got Ryan Bader to beat Fedor Emelianenko. Right. We got Yosaka Kinoshita. We got Akhmed Magomedov. We got Isaiah Hokic. And we got Young Park. Right. I think those the safest, fights of the week. 5 boxing matches, 5 MMA. You know what I mean? I think that's the safest we can go. Y'all got to trust me on the MMA, right? And I only took, the safe ones, right? I only took the safe MMA fights, right? That'll be 5 for 50, right? This right here, I win you 5 for 50, right? And then what I did was I was go bet 10, right, on a safe parlay. But I said, you know what? Pretty much it's this week. It ain't a whole lot of big plus money bets. So I was like, we'll have to stack some favorites, which is what I did. So I stacked some favorites in the first bet, right? You could bet, how much you want on the safe bet, right? But what we could do is, right, if for the 10, because I know Quickly and D-Man sent the 10. I wish the Quickly and D-Man was here, right? But they sent the 10, right? So it's 10. I'm thinking we could bet 5 on the safe bet, right, for the 50. And then we can make the same bet, right? The same safe bet. I'm gonna split the 10. Same safe bet, right? But add Scott Nicholson on the points, right? Sergey Spivak to beat Derek Lewis, which is the only one, that I'm a little worried about on the entire pick. Well, not the only one, right? Because Johnny Elblin fighting a guy that's pretty good, right? And Ali Ishov, he fighting a big dude who I think he far more skilled than, right? So if I had to, put a number on it out of the first 10 picks, right? Out of the first 10 with that, the one I would be most, worried about is Richardson Hitchens. And my brother Knock, I said, don't be worried at all, right? So I'm about 90% sure, on that one. And I took Rich. I'm so worried, right? I just took that fight to go the distance. So we didn't even got a winner in that fight. We just got that fight to go the distance, right? So I'm about 90% sure in that one, right? And that's 5 for 50. And then you add on, when you add the add-ons, right? Scott Nicholson, Spivak, Johnny Eblin, Ali Shaev. Scott Nicholson is 5-0 with 5 decision losses, 0 knockouts, right? So betting home points, I'm pretty confident in that, right? We got Spivak versus Derrick Lewis. Spivak, I think he's going to wrestle Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis not really that good on the ground, right? There is a chance Derrick Lewis could knock him out early, but Spivak is good on the feet as well. Thinking he'll be able to wrestle Derrick Lewis, you know what I mean, to a win. That fight is 50-50. I'm a little worried about that one, right? You got Johnny Eblin facing off against a guy who I think is pretty good, right? But Johnny Eblin is the much bigger fighter going into these 2 power punches. I think Johnny Eblin, you know what I mean, go be able to give him that one about 50-50 as well. You got Ali Shaouf facing off against Tommy, I forget the guy's name. His name may be Tommy Moses or Tommy Maury or something like that. Big dude, 6'8", 250. But Ishel, he's the more experienced fighter. He's actually a PFL champion. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure, you know what I mean, about Ali Ishlev over Tommy Moore. I think that's going to be a good fight to watch. A 6'3" guy versus a 6'8" guy. I think the 6'3" guy going to break the 6'8" guy down. I think that fight going to be beautiful. I think he's just a much better striker. He's also better on the ground, but he's a smaller guy. It's going to be interesting to see the heavyweights go down and down. But I'm almost 100% certain about Scott Nicholson, almost 100% certain about Ali Shaif, right? I'm 50-50 on Spivak and Johnny Eblin, so I'm about 50% sure about the 4 add-ons, right? So if you add that up as a total, I'm about 100% sure about 12 of the 14 fights, you know what I mean, that I picked. And if I drop Spivak, matter of fact, let's drop Spivak and Johnny Eblin, right? Instead of splitting it, right? Because I'm talking about splitting it now, right? So let's drop Spivak and Johnny Eblin and see what they do. Let's see what they do real quick. $150. So with the 2 add-ons, it'll be $150. So 50 and 150, that'll be 2. So we'll only have 2 extra on the second one. Did I put Ryan Bader in the first one? Yep. What if we drop? Let me see. Let me see. What if we drop that one and Bader? Let's see if we drop. Bader should wrestle that old nigga to death, but let's just see. That'll come out to 10. This might be this might be the safest one, right? So what did I drop? And I got more odds off it too. Sky Nicholson points. No, all I did was change Sky Nicholson straight up to Sky Nicholson points. So if I change Sky Nicholson from Sky Nicholson, so if I mix the 2 bets, right? I'm over here in my own head now. I'm home. I made some breakfast tacos. I'm finna go make me some more eggs to put in my breakfast taco. All right, so if I mix the 2, right? So I made a safe one, then I made an add-on. So if I mix the 2, I'm gonna take the 3 off the add-ons. I'm gonna just put Sky Nicholson in the first one, and I'm gonna drop one of the MMA fights. So I'm gonna drop Ryan Bader off the MMA, and I'm gonna add Sky Nicholson. I'm gonna drop Ryan Bader, and I'm gonna add Sky Nicholson. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. Let's do this. I'm getting together, man. I'm getting together. So we got Ask Guy Nicholson on points. So we got Ask Guy Nicholson on points today. OTB, what's good, OTB? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. P, I'm glad you can make it. I'm getting this shit together, OTB. I got it. I got it together now. Right. So we go drop Ryan Bader. Right, and we go roll with the 3 MMA. Right. Usaka Kaneshita, Bonamito, Hosik, and Park. So now we got 6 boxing matches and 4 MMA. That's how we go do it. I feel good about all of them right there. So that's the new one right there, right? Shit, hold on, wait, let me. So that's the safe one, right? So that's the new safe one. And I go with 5 for 55. There we go. 5 wins. So 5 wins, 55 on that one. So that's the new. So that's the new. So this the new safe. Yep. So that's so. So let me get this shit out of here so I don't confuse y'all. Oh shit, hold on. Let me get this out of here so I don't confuse y'all. And what and the adjustment I just made, I gave us $5 more on the win, and I took safer fights. I bet. So that's how we. Yep. So that's the jump right there. Yep. So that's the safe one, right? And then right, if I add, so that's 10, right? And then I'm gonna add Elblin, Bader, E-Chef. E-Chef ain't gonna be the underdog tomorrow, what? E-Chef. Right, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go speed back. Yeah, but I'm gonna go speed back, right? On the add-ons. So the add-ons gonna be, if I'm gonna do it like this. Johnny Elblin. All right, so we gonna do the add-ons like this. Add-on will be Johnny Elblin. Ryan Bader. Ali E Chef and Sergey Spivak. And then $5 on that. Right. Here we this the gusto. Five on that wins 300. Oh, and that's it. That's that shit in the nutshell right there. I bet so we got it now. Let me go. We gonna chop that up real quick. I'm finna do both of them. I'm gonna chop those up real quick. All right, so I'm gonna let D-Man Queen know. Let D-Man Queen know. I got this shit figured out now, man. That's it right there. That's it right there. That's the junk. That's the junk right there, man. So 5 wins, 50 by Bauza points. Cortez, Amanda, Buamgardner, Hitchens to go the distance. Sky on points. And it made them for a piece of cake. Piece of cake. Kenneth Muhammad, Helkett, Park. And then the add on Johnny Edmond, Ryan Bader, Ishel, Sergey Spiewak. Yep, 5-1-3 on that. On the add on. So let me. There we go. All right, bet. All right, so I put them 2 in right there. I put them 2 in right there so I won't forget it. So I made my personal bets. I already on that. And then I'm gonna wait to see who else getting in right now, which is Queen and D-Man. Okay, I already made some bets I'm looking at. When I make these? I don't even remember making these. Damn. Martinez fight got canceled. Martinez fight got canceled, I see. I don't even remember making them bets. I already made some. Oh yeah, those are my okay. Okay. Yeah, I do, man. Okay, I do remember making them. Yeah, okay, I do remember. Okay. I'm sure like I don't even making them. I remember making them motherfuckers now. Okay. Okay. Yep. Cause this fights today, goddamn. I didn't see some of my other folks. I got to set up now. Yeah, do lad. I'm gonna start my marathon up at 12. We gonna start the marathon at 12. I'm gonna go 7 more minutes. I'm gonna go 7 more minutes. Go 7 more minutes. Get them round numbers. Right? Get the round number. I'm gonna slide on that. Then we go build the marathon. I had to get that done though. Hey, what's good? What's good? What's good? Alontes almost got it for us yesterday, Shaw, man. He lost a majority of the decision, Shaw. He lost a majority of the decision. What's good, 88? What's good, 88? I got the judge now. I got the judge now. I really can't wait till tomorrow to make them. I gotta make them now because the fights today, I'm talking about, I'm gonna make them tomorrow. I'm gonna make them tomorrow. Shit, tomorrow it ain't gonna be, it's gonna be a bunch of them left, right? What's tomorrow? Barboza today, Cortez today, right? Those two today. And then Amanda Buamgardner, Hitchens, Sky tomorrow in the MMA tomorrow. So we got 2 of them today. But you lose them 2 today, the odds change drastically. I know there'll be folks coming in tomorrow for them guns, but the odds gonna change drastically. We'll lose what? I took Navarrete out. Yeah. So UFC and Bellator Saturday. Yep, so we got 2. So we got 2 fights today on the parlay. Then I got an NBA bet. Let me throw together what I got. 5 minutes left. Let me throw together a bet for the day real quick. Let me throw together an NBA bet for the day. Let me throw together an NBA bet for the day. Pacers and Kings. Is Halliburton playing on a back-to-back? All right, let's take the Pacers with some points. Then that's what we go do. When in doubt, take the underdog with some points. So let's take the Pacers. Let's take the Pacers plus 10. They go to Pacers plus 10, Pistons over Hornets. That game gonna be too close to call. Wizards and Portland. That's gonna be a good one. Let's go Wizards over Portland. I think the Wizards healthy, right? Boston over Suns. Timberwolves and Orlando. I'm gonna take Orlando with some points on that one. I'm gonna take Orlando away. I'm gonna put the screen up so y'all can see. And I'm gonna throw some. And I'm gonna throw some boxing in with. I guess I throw Richard Torres and all them big ass eyes in with this, so y'all can see it real quick. Oh, fuck this shit. Yeah, so we gonna go Orlando with some points as well. They've been rolling. We'll take them with a lot of points, but we're gonna take them with. We'll take them 14 and a half, so they may not to lose by 15. Right. Raptors and Rockets. Rockets been playing fairly good. Raptors, good team. They've been slumping. Let's see how many points we can get on the Rockets. Take the Rockets plus 17 and a half. All right, we'll go Philly over Spurs. Hawks and Jazz. Hawks underdog. Is Trae Young playing? Oh, marketing playing and all them. What's the Hawks? Let's go Hawks. Let's go Hawks. Let's go Hawks 10.5. So Hawks can't lose by 11. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 NBA games. All right, let's go back to boxing real quick. Let's load it with the boxing fights for the day. We doing the today parlay. 6:30. Let's throw Nico trash ass in there. Let's throw Delgado in there. Let's throw Cortez in there. Richard Torres in there. Richard Torres knockout is minus. Damn. That's crazy. So let's look at that. I wonder, can we get odds on the rest of them? We can get odds on these now? Oh, no. Okay. We can get odds on Torres again. Torres 3-4. Torres 1-2 is minus 550. Might stop this nigga in there. We'll take Torres knockout for a little better odds. Right, we'll take Torres knockout for a little better odds. We're gonna go Barboza on points. Right, and we'll throw Navarrete in there. Navarrete KO. Damn. We'll throw Navarrete KO in there. Just for the day, right? So yeah. Pacers plus 10, Wizards, Celtics. Wizards and Celtics straight up. Magic plus 14 in there. Houston plus 17. Philly straight up. Hawks plus 10. Nico, Lago, Cortez. Torres KO, Barboza points. Navarrete KO. Navarrete KO going the other way like a mother. Eastern Michigan, Ball State. Let's check out Eastern Michigan. I won some money with Eastern Michigan the other day. They won the game straight up plus 270. Michigan player. That Eastern Michigan money team, man. They got good players. They can't get together just yet, though. Let's see who they playing today. See who they playing today. Ball State 15-7, 6-3. So Coleman lead the team in points and assists. What Coleman? He's 5, big dude, big dude. So there's Parks, 6'9", 240. So they got size 10. Ohio State got size like a motherfucker. Eastern Michigan is playing better in conference. Now let's see. Coming opponent, Kent. They both lost to Kent 77-63, 86-65. They both scored about the same, too, huh? Let's check something out real quick. Think about taking the spread in this. Think about taking the spread in this. Oh, no, I want it just for them two teams. Oh, so let's do this. So they got players. So yeah, they're probably gonna lose. I don't know if they're gonna cover the 10. They got players. So I'm gonna leave them alone. I'm gonna leave them alone today. VCU St. Louis is gonna be a good one. I'm still away from that. Seeing in Manhattan. Sienna should win, but I'm still away from that. Now catch that, man. San Diego State and Boise. Let's check out San Diego State and Boise real quick. San Diego State should beat them. I'm out of here after this. I'm finna do this one. Finna do this one more for all my shits today, then I'm out of here. Oh shit, this football. That's fucking football. $18 and $5. 17 and 5. 18 to 8-2. It's gonna be tight, huh? Oh, let's see. There you go. State might get them. It's gonna be a tight one though. Tight games, man. It may be the only one. So this is my jump for the day. So I'm gonna bet. So I'm gonna bet 3 to win me 50 for the day on that. So I'm gonna bet 3 to win me 50 for the day on that, right? Then I'm gonna get up out of here. All right, so we'll take Wizards off. We'll take Torres KO. And we'll take KO. We gotta take them off because they ain't worth for them. Pacers, Justin Celtics, Philly, House President, Cortez, Barbosa, San Diego State. They gonna let me be great. That's what I feel the safest with today, though. They're like, nah, sir, you ain't getting out of it. Let me throw some live shit. This how I'm gonna beat them. This how I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna throw some live bets in there. This how I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna take the live bets with the biggest march, 34-22, right? I'm gonna throw that one in there. 6 point second quarter. Nope, I'm gonna stay away from that. That ain't big enough. 46-39. Ice hockey. Let's see. Yeah. 1-0. First 1-0. First 2-0. 2-0 first, baby. We'll take 2-0 first on that one. 2-0, 1-0. 1-0 second, 13. 3-0. 2-0 second, bam. We're going to take 2-0. 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. 1-0 first, end of the first. 1-0 second, period 13, 5, 6. What that one supposed to? No, we gotta leave that one out. Soccer, tennis, golf. I'm gonna throw that on now. We gonna run with that. We gonna see what they do. See what those live jumps do. All right, but I'm gonna get up out of here, y'all. I'm gonna get up out of here. Appreciate y'all folks sliding through this thing. Skin the Hardaway 17. This ain't the past. This ain't the future, but this the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out.